Alrighty, guys, good morning. Happy fucking Sunday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning so far, guys. Tonight we're going to be doing more of the OW2s. Good. It is cold as fucking Wisconsin right now. Approximately 0 degrees Fahrenheit. That's -2 Fahrenheit. That's approximately -19 Celsius. Good. Hi. Alrighty. Let's see what's going on tonight on the tube, guys. We'll have some ideas for fixing things, by the way, so not all hope is lost. We always have lots of ideas. HDTV test, guys, seems to be best settings for dual PC, debatable. Echoes awful, Marvel goes off the reservation. Pretty true. As it turns out, when you limit your cast to a very select demographic, as such, there is a very select group of actors in that demographic. Yeah, to represent said demographic. Oh, buddy. Critical Drinker didn't say it. It needed to be said, though. Yeah. Because it's 100% true. It just supports one side's logical argument against another's. Huh. Let's see. UFO hearing eyewitness describe encounters with non-humans. Yep. We talked a little bit about UAPs yesterday, as we're probably not going to do so much today. About UAPs yesterday, as well as the patch notes or the upcoming changes for Overwatch 2. So. It is cold as shit. Have I told you guys that? It is cold as shit. Oh my god, my heated feetsy warmer is so good. Oh, it's beautiful. Bankrupt Six Flags. I thought all Six Flags were owned by the same company. I think they were, maybe it's not bankrupt as much as just shut down. Fire ships painted red. It's something to do with barnacles. Being able to see them or deter them. It's one of the two. Computer fan bearings and fluid dynamic bearings. Actually kind of interesting. Fluid dynamic bearings are kind of cool. They're one of the more exotic bearing types that are still used. They weren't just a one and done. Let's see what HDTV test guy is excited about.
Monitor section at ASUS CES 2024.
Well, let's see if there's more.
My eyes were immediately drawn to this 32-inch 4K OLED monitor with 240Hz refresh rate, which can go up to 480Hz if you sacrifice the resolution to Full HD.
Basically, stuff we've already heard already.
PG32 UC
but that's okay.
DP, which is using an updated MLA OLED panel supplied by LG Display, capable of hitting 1300 nits of peak brightness on a 3% window in HDR mode. And it also has a custom heatsink at the back of the monitor to allow it to achieve this sort of peak brightness while reducing the risk of OLED burn-in. The interesting thing about this monitor is certainly its ability to switch refresh rate from 240Hz to 480Hz, albeit.
So Jellyfish UAP covered yesterday. By the way, because of the gift that keeps on giving, which is Embark Studio sending me a takedown, a video takedown. My videos do not get any, almost zero awareness. These are the two that we made yesterday. Get almost zero views. Like, you know, like it's not that 43 views really matters that much. It just means that YouTube is extra slamming my channel down, despite the fact I'm not a big channel at all. Like, any sort of visibility I get is good, right? Like, just getting off the ground is good. But yeah, they definitely hurts my channel. Maybe I'll have to contact them and see if they can remove it or whatever. Yes, it is. I have 3 months of it left. 2 months of it left, which is pretty insane. By the way, I was watching a streamer earlier tonight. Weirdly enough, watching a streamer earlier tonight playing Overwatch. And weirdly enough, they're starting to use my descriptions and things that I look for, my inferences in videos of cheaters. Huh. Despite the fact they never mentioned me or talked about me, or really anyone has ever mentioned or talked about me ever. And despite the fact that I'm a pretty small channel, relatively speaking, there are now streamers that are now using my inferences, things that I've discovered over the years from trying to suss out cheaters. They're now using them in, like, when they're talking about cheaters. Weirdly enough, good morning, Ooze. Yeah, weirdly enough, one was August. I'm going to point that out. One was August earlier today, where he's pointing out the fact that the person's aim is vibrating, because that's when it's updating. Basically, the aimbot is updating its positional. By the way, not really good aimbots. It's a symptom. It's not all aimbots will do that. Like, I'd say B grade aimbots will do that. Maybe C, because it's very easy to figure out. Good aimbots will not look like that at all. But yeah, weirdly enough, has now started pointing out that he's seen, like, he went in slow-mo and you can see the aims vibrating. Yeah, that's something I pointed out on my channel roughly a year ago. over a year ago. Yeah, and I have since, because it's one of the inferences you use to find cheaters. But no big streamers actually do that. So, yeah. Knowledge into the void, guys. Like, it's not so bad. Like, I don't care that people use it. It's just like, it'd be nice if you got credit, right? In the academic world, when you do something, you get credit all the fucking time. If you are in the streamer world, you will not only not get credit, but they'll actively try to change. Like in the case of Dead by Daylight, when other streamers were copying the way that I was approaching survivors and dealing with stuff, they would change the name that I was using. They'd change the name so it wouldn't give me credit for what I was doing. They'd change the name, then do the same thing and try to present it as if it was their idea that they just came up with, despite the fact that I was doing it for like a year and a half earlier, which was true in the case of Dead by Daylight. In the case of stuff that True Talent was doing, and much later on. And then also, what was his name? This other UK guy, like almost verbatim copied my style when he was really fucking terrible at the game. One of the smaller streamers, I don't remember his name. He always looks at his monitor kind of sideways because he has a thing when he has a lazy eye. Yeah. No community to peer review. Yeah, no community to peer review. There's no credibility in any way, shape, or form, despite you doing stuff that's new. By the way, guys, I'm going to say this. I'm going to point this out. I am one of the first people to cover patch notes, or I am the first person to cover patch notes that streams. Well, you're like, no, everyone does that. Yeah, everyone does it now. Over a decade ago, when I first started streaming, no one was doing that. Everyone was happy that they started streaming. Then a year after I started doing that, I started doing that with Blacklight Retribution, where I'd loosely cover the patch notes, and then with PlanetSide 2, all of a sudden everyone started doing it because they found out not only is it important, but it's stuff that actually changes the game that they're playing. Yeah. Like, you're like, oh, no, everyone does that. Everyone does. Yeah, of course, everyone does it now. That's not, I've talked about this multiple times. It's not being the first person to do something. It's being the first person to do something where people watch you. And that's a hard pill to swallow, and I've swallowed it multiple times over the years. In the case of anti-cheat and talking about cheating on my stream, it has actively hurt my stream doing so. It has actively hurt my stream doing so. If I was a bigger streamer, by the way, I would not have this. But I do because I'm a smaller streamer and they don't give a shit about me. Yeah. So because of that, I now have this on my channel, which hurts my YouTube channel, right? Yeah. So if I was a bigger streamer, that wouldn't happen at all. But in the case of anti-cheat and cheating, it has actively hurted my channel over the years because no one cheats at video games, right, bro? And it took a decade for people to finally start coming around to the idea. And, like, even then, it was like, what, 4 years ago, where Call of Duty streamers were finally starting to point out, like, fucking spinbot guys in COD. Like, a guy sitting on a rooftop that's, like, literally going like this, snapping back and forth between people. Like, literally F-tier cheaters. Yeah, like bottom barrel rage cheating. They're like, oh, maybe this guy isn't legit. Guys, what do you think? I can't make an opinion until you agree on it, because if I do, people might disagree with it, and all of a sudden I'll lose visibility and popularity. So, chat, what do you think of this guy that's spin body on the roof? And like half of chat's like, nah, he's fine. He just is like legitimately think he has like a good mouse or some stupid shit, right? Yeah, like, But yeah, like over the years, like legitimately finding people that are now starting to use my inferences verbatim, almost verbatim using my, well, I mean verbatim the behavior, because the behavior is the inference, right? So you can't change the behavior that you're noticing. However, because it is so unique, and I've done it for so long, and no one else has done it, it's pretty unique when someone else starts doing it too. Because they didn't know how to do it prior to learning it from me, or learning it from someone else that learned it from me. Because the internet disseminates information in a lot of different ways, right? Yeah. Can I make that assertion that it's learned from me? No, you'd be like, nah, I figured it out. You know, right? Like, you can't really just actively say that you learned it from me either, because you're like, nah, man, I figured it out on my own. You know, one of those things, right? Despite the fact that when you watch, like, bigger streamers like Jay or IL7, I think the guy's name is IL7. You watch bigger streamers like Jay or IL7, like, they're just like, oh my god, he's snapping between people. And then, like, barely started, like, pointing out, like, smoothing effects, or the fact that you're not actually going to be insta-snapping to people. Like, they're still noticing, like, F-tier cheaters and only talking about them because it's the safe bet, right? It's the safe thing, despite the fact there are ways you can actually figure out if someone's cheating. Now, with 100% accuracy, you never can, right? Well, almost never can. You know, like, when people are, like, rage cheating, it's very, very obvious, and that's basically an assured assumption, right? But there's a lot of things you can use, a lot of identifiable behavior, which I do every single time we almost every single time we point out a cheater. I'll talk about the said behavior, and it's literally in the report that I put in, literally in the fucking report that I put in, and yeah, so I don't know. It's just it fucking hurts. It really fucking hurts. It really fucking hurts because like you do this for the years, especially because you're kind of like you're like a pariah when you do stuff that like people don't approve of as far as the Twitter consensus, right? And then when you finally like it's starting to catch on because it is obvious and it is a credible way to figure out if someone's cheating or not. All of a sudden you are not credited with it anymore, and that's like if my channel guys had like 1,000 people watching me, like it would just be a completely different show. Like there's no way. There's no way. But here I am, bottom of the directory, guys, over the years, just because people they don't notice you. Unless you're just a memer. Yeah. They don't want smart people, they just want memers. Jeez. Gaming diapers for snipers. Ahead of the curve, not a phrase I coined. I didn't coin that phrase either. But yeah, just And once again, at least now people are talking about weird fucking UFOs, not just the crazies that are like everything's like, you know, everything's in alien autopsy and Area 51, which you can't even prove anymore. But stuff like this is just I pointed this out because my channel, for instance, those 2 videos that I made yesterday have gotten like 0 views, which I'm pretty sure are just the people that are subscribed to my channel have seen these. They're the only people that have seen these. The YouTube algorithm is literally, like, you probably can't even find. Let's see. UAP briefing. Fish. Wonder how Google how YouTube will give you search results, personalized search results when you are using incognito mode. I don't know. Let's see. UAP briefing. Jellyfish. That's literally my title, right? Those are 3 keywords from my title. Fourth UFO shot down by U.S. military in 9 days. ABC 7? What? ABC 7. ABC 7. Same guys. What the fuck you talking about? They released a UFO report. The fuck they did. Like, I don't even think you can find my channel. Overwatch. Let's see. Live. Oh my god. You can find me if you search for it. But let's see if you can find me in the gaming directory now. I started my stream this time. Normally I don't start my stream in the directory because I want to maintain some level of difference between when I'm actually, you know, trying to stream the game and when I'm actually doing a podcast, right? But if it doesn't put me in the directory after I'm done with my podcast, I'm going to just put myself in the directory to begin with. No, so you can't find me in the actual directory. You can find me in the search results. You can't find me in the directory. All Japanese and Chinese too. I don't understand why. I mean, that's probably just the major demographic that streams YouTube gaming, but can't find me in the Overwatch directory. Yeah, anyways. Like I said, it really hurts because this right here, which is because I'm a small streamer, is on my channel. And by the way, you can be... This is the finals. This is the company that made the finals. You can be DMCA'd for literally fucking anything. If you're streaming a game, they can DMCA you whatever they want. It is their IP. Any game company can DMCA anyone that has not asked for express permission to stream their game. And that's basically every streamer in existence, by the way. Except maybe Mr. Beast that has a legal department that contacts people. Either way, I got DMCA'd by Embark because I said, "What is your favorite cheat for this game?" It was satire. We didn't actually discuss particular cheats. I did not cheat myself, and like I'm not talking about where you can find cheats, but I got DMCA'd because this is probably just falls into the category. Good morning, Kelman. This probably falls into the category of, they think that I'm actually advertising cheats when I wasn't. Like, there's cheat services that will literally advertise like the name of their cheat and they're on YouTube, right? I guess they probably thought that was what it was because I streamed a shitload of the finals and this is the only one that got DMCA'd. Yeah. Ugh. Oh, it really hurt my channel, guys. Yep. That sucks. Anyways, moving along. That's a gift that keeps on giving. Thanks, Embark. Oh. News Nation is kind of like a central defense channel. They focus on national security interests and defense stuff. So that's why they're popping up, and they, I guess, also like UAPs, UFOs, because it's like the untouchable. It's like porn, guys. UFO sightings are like porn. It's something that everyone's kind of interested in, but no one really wants to talk about because they don't want to be seen as crazy, right? They don't want to be seen as the undesirable pariah. So they do exist. And once again, it is fucking weird that we have Twitch guys, streamers you think would be very interested in UFOs, right? Because we're gamers, geeks, and generally more open-minded. But almost no one's covering it. Covering this shit for 2 years. No one covers it because I guess they don't want you to be seen as a crazy or something. I don't really know. It's not socially acceptable to do it, therefore they aren't doing it yet. Because always ahead of the curve, guys. Someone's finally giving you credit? You're so funny. Fuck you, Ooze. It's true, I did get credit. Embark did give me credit. Oh, jeez. Anyways, I thought maybe there'd be new stuff. No, they're just repeating the footage at this point. We looked at the motion stabilized version of the Jellyfish UAP. And then we also saw the original video. And then we saw something that looked very similar to the Jellyfish UAP, which was the cruise captain from 2 years ago. Which, very similar. It looks like basically, if you have a Mitsubishi, guys, you have a car, you buy your Ford, whatever, it has different features, right? It looks like the one that the cruise captain saw had a little bit different, like, underbelly stuff. But basically, this looks like a probe droid from Star Wars. Like, almost verbatim. Which just, I think Star Wars might have been influenced by maybe some clever visitors that wanted to make sure that we're ready for when we actually see them. Yeah, as weird as that sounds, I don't think George Lucas is as smart as he made himself, as creative as made himself out to be. That's my take on that. Yeah, the reason the probe droid looks almost identical to the Jellyfish UAP is probably because it's been inspired. The probe droid was inspired from somewhere. Yeah. And not that George Lucas saw UFOs. Anyways, nothing new there. Oh, we were taking a look at some kind of after effects of SEDS here, which is
in resolution.
blood monitors.
The feature is currently not working on this prototype model, but I've been told that you need to actually go into the user menu and manually enable frame rate boost to activate 480 Hz at full HD resolution. However, you can assign this function to a shortcut in the user menu. And
weirdly enough, you can't assign ULMB to a shortcut on my monitor. Weirdly, because you think it's one of the features you want to turn on and off a light, you can't assign it.
Screen. In the user menu, you can probably also see the presence of ELMB, albeit grayed out. This is ASUS version of BFI or black frame insertion. Again, this is exciting news. From what ASUS can tell me, they haven't actually decided on the exact specifications of this platform insertion. But one of the most
maybe I'll tweet at ASUS and ask them to firmware update that. One thing I really like about Twitter is it basically puts everything you say in stone so you can go back and reference it at future times. It's very difficult to go through my videos and say I did that first without you guys having watched my channel, right? Or having it direct, just like something I can literally go back and quote, which I used to. Sometimes I'd make a highlight out of it, or make videos out of it so people can see it, right?
Among the picture preset, there is now a new dynamic game visual setting that uses AI to detect the game genre or the picture on screen and apply the picture settings dynamically. There will be a small box on the top left corner displaying the sort of decisions the AI is actually making, but I've been informed that this is still just a beta version. Hopefully you will be able to make this box disappear when the final version actually ships. And another important benefit of the PG32 UCDP is that it will be using a new subpixel structure. Subjectively, fine text certainly looked clearer and more contrasty with less fringing than on the PG27AQDM. The monitor will come with two HDMI 2.1 ports and one display port. The screen coating is matte, which suppresses reflections fairly well. Now, ASUS is actually in a very unique position of being able to offer two different 32-inch 4K OLED monitors. Obviously, one is this PG32 UCDP using a
32's too big, guys.
OLED panel
That's
from
what she said.
LG Display capable of going up to 1300 nits on a 3% window with custom heatsink and all. One of the unique selling points is that it is able to go up to 480 Hz, even though you have to sacrifice resolution. Another
love being able to schedule
4K
tweets.
OLED monitor that
So good.
ASUS sells is going to be the PG32 UCDM, which uses a QD OLED panel from Samsung Display, featuring 240 Hz refresh rate, glossy anti-reflection coating, 1000 nits of peak brightness, as well as HDR10 and Dolby Vision support, scheduled to ship in the first quarter this year. This is ASUS' new PG27AQDP monitor with a QHD resolution of 2560.
He already has it. He already has it. This doesn't look like a film, by the way. He said this is a film. This doesn't actually look like film. It might, I mean, it obviously is what they said. This really doesn't look like it's film on the monitor, but maybe it was. Film usually has like a little flaky edge on the side you can see. And then it has like a bubble underneath, so even when you turn it on, you can see it's there. It almost feels like the wrong monitor was out and they replaced it. And it's not film. What they said was it was film, though. And originally the monitor they saw was what looked like glossy, so people are reporting it as glossy when it's not. I totally want a glossy monitor, guys. I absolutely want a glossy monitor. Glossy is absolutely superior to matte, assuming you can control the light sources. It is absolutely superior. It makes everything look better.
60 times 1440 and a supremely responsive refresh rate of 480 Hz. Obviously, this is OLED, and therefore you get true blacks, you get vibrant colors.
27 is like, that's the top end of what I'm willing to accept as a monitor.
Response time quoted at 0.03 milliseconds by ASUS. And this monitor will be using a next generation MLA or micro lens array OLED panel supplied by LG Display, allowing it to hit a peak brightness of 1300 nits on a 3% window in HDR mode. And certainly from the test UFO motion on screen, an extremely fast refresh rate.
So those videos he's covering the gaming monitors. He didn't really cover the gaming monitors. Maybe you saw my video.
Extremely high motion clarity that is unmatched by any LED.
I think there's some sort of service that actually tells you when people are basically quoting you, basically talking about you, your video in their video. I don't know what it is on YouTube, but like, you know, with AI or with a recognition system, it'd be very easy to tell when someone's basically using your video and audio in their clips, right? They basically use it already for copyright infringement, so it'd be very easy to do that, and there must be a service somewhere that does it. I don't know what it is, but it does, probably does exist.
On the market currently. Of course, you won't appreciate this because
any tips for 24-inch monitor for gaming and text? What do you mean?
Camera for publishing on YouTube. But
I don't generally keep up with like low-end monitors or mid-range, which is probably what you're looking for, or even like last-gen monitors, which are going to start dropping in price because 480 and 540, 480 to 540 is coming out now, right? So a lot of the older gens, so like 1 or 2 year old 360 Hz monitors are falling in price. That still might be out of your budget.
With 240 Hz refresh rate. It has an 800R curve. So in case you're wondering why the background is brighter now, I was actually filming this at sunrise. And I had to actually go down to try and get my Uber Eats delivery. But ASUS also
he got Uber Eats? Oh, buddy, he's a rich fuck. He makes a lot of money. He can afford to buy fast food and throw away money on top of it.
The ROG Aura monitor light bar,
like being hot, like mid-range income means you can afford Uber Eats. I mean, that is it's more expensive than takeout, like delivery takeout, which delivery takeout's expensive, right?
Air Vision M1 wearable display.
Augmented reality needed to be covered more. They need to. There's only a couple spots that were about augmented reality. The real stars of CES this year was the foray into augmented reality, or things that are augmented reality related, which this, I guess, is just a monitor pair of glasses. It's like the combination of all of them put together, and no one's done it yet. All of them put together, and there's a couple different implementations, and they can all be slotted in under augmented reality for the idea, and almost no one's covering them. All the big channels aren't really covering them. They're covering like the ChatGPT integrated cars, the new big OLED monitors, transparent OLED, the K-Cup ice cream machine. But this is really where it's at, because that's going to absolutely change the world when they become more wearable. And they're already getting there. It looks kind of silly. Prototypes generally are, right? Like the VR goggles looked really, really silly when they first came out, and then they got better, right? And even then, they should have went to this, and they didn't. They just kind of stopped at VR chat. Was basically the end-all, be-all of basically VR video games is basically VR chat, so...
But by far the most interesting products on ASUS ROG.
On our friend who's into games like Ori and Baldur's. Yeah, I'm not really. There's probably I don't keep up with mid-range stuff. We're looking at this because this is bleeding edge and very cool. But I don't really keep up with like the mid-range, which is probably what you're looking for.
Motion clarity that previously wasn't possible on any.
There's a lot of monitors. That's why it makes it hard to keep up. It's not just like AMD and NVIDIA or AMD and Intel.
More appealing to you. But choosing between them is going to be like choosing between Gigi Hadid and Bella Hadid. If you would like to find out more about the PG32 UCDM 4K QD OLED monitor from ASUS, please watch my first look video by clicking here.
There's a video there. HD TV guy. All right. So we covered the UAP stuff. There's not much to go off today. It's basically whenever the hive mind spits something out, guys, and UAP reports, which are basically quarterly. So we'll probably see more information in 3 to 4 months again, because that's when Arrow reports to Congress. So not much else to go off of there. Even if it's very cool, and I love talking about it, there's only so much you can do. An electric vehicle fire. Oh no. Oh no, someone left the stove on. Yep, all electric vehicles are horrible now. Okay. Let's take a look at this. I'm curious about fluid bearings, which is EVGA. So this is probably related to EVGA.
This factory sounds like a coin-operated arcade.
Please, Steve, who the fuck has actually been to a coin-operated arcade, especially nowadays? Like, they would have grown up in the 80s.
And all of these massive buildings filled with massive machines make this, a bearing. We've seen how computer fans get made in the past.
Oh yeah. Give me that music, Steve. Music. It says music on the screen.
But we've never seen how the parts of those fans are made. This highly specialized factory makes a part that's commonly faked in case fan marketing. High-end fluid dynamic bearings. They wanted to show us how the real ones are made, since so many companies claim to use FDBs, but when you tear the fans apart, they just use sleeve bearings. This factory makes millions.
Sleeve are the worst, by the way.
And ball bearings
sleeve bearings, ball bearings, by the way, are very good for what they are. They've been a technology that's been around forever, but ball bearings are actually very, very good bearings. They will eventually like start making maybe noise, but you can oil them too. They'll eventually start making noise, but at the end of the day, they last. I have fans in my computer that are over 15 years old and they still work. I have is it Vantech Stealth fans? Vantech Stealth fans, I think they are. They're still there. They still work. They use a double ball bearing. And they're still very quiet, by the way. They're like, yeah, I think they're actually about 15 years old. They've been there a very long time. And actually maybe closer to 20. I think they're actually 20 years old. Still work fine. Yeah. On the other hand, I have a fluid dynamic bearing on the back of my case that I already need to replace. So
all the way up the supply chain this time for this special look.
And they have if you didn't know, assuming you have like a decently made double ball bearing fan, the sticker on the back, you can feel it, by the way. You don't need to open it up. You can feel it if there's an indent there. It's an oil port. You open it up and you drop some oil in there. Make sure you do not get it on the little plastic piece around it, because if you do, you won't be able to put that sticker back down. But if you do, carefully lift it up and put a drop of like 2 or 3 in 1 in there, maybe 1 or 2 drops in there, and then lay it back down and make sure you smooth it out with your finger or with a hard tool of some kind. Smooth it out so it sticks. And then just run it, and yeah, you can actually do maintenance on your fans. Most fans you cannot do that, but a lot of fans, if they're double ball bearing, you can. Actually, a lot of fans you can do that on. I take that back. Most double ball bearing fans you can do that on. Sleeve bearings are fucked.
Bearings for Lian Li's most expensive case fan. The factory is owned by TPI.
Fluid dynamic bearings are also fucked,
not only fan bearings,
which are supposed to be completely sealed forever, but they aren't.
Ball bearings for machine tools, deep groove ball
my back fan is F2 Arctic cooling.
Strainwave drives and joints, and even bearings for gigantic construction machinery. In fact, the largest bearing in this lobby was the size of an entire case fan. About 120 millimeters. In this special edition to our latest factory tour season, we'll see how ball bearings and fluid dynamic bearings get cleaned of debris.
They should actually take this as something like factory tours or something at the beginning here, or somewhere in the title.
We'll show how they're grounded,
so you know it's different from the normal series, which, by the way, would be a way of avoiding having to make another channel, if you make sure to segment your content.
Differences between these two types of bearings. The last part of the tour will focus on FDBs specifically, which are one of the most expensive parts for PC case fans. Let's get started with this educational deep dive into case fan bearings. Before that, this video is brought
liquid bearings are supposed to last forever and have all the advantages over double ball bearings, right?
The baseline AK620 is a strong performer and extremely price competitive.
You're supposed to.
Now, all the way up to the ceiling and around the facility. We'll start with the life cycle of an angular contact ball bearing. First, an explainer. Angular contact ball bearings, or commonly shortened to just ball bearings, typically use steel balls, ceramic balls, or a mix of carbon and chromium to roll between an inner and outer raceway, or rings. High-precision rolling elements need to be manufactured to define tolerances to ensure precision and stability of rotation, especially at high speeds
nuts in my mouth. Especially almonds. Almonds are good nuts, guys.
To encourage low friction rotation. There are many types of grease for use in different applications, ranging from high-heat automotive to relatively low-heat spindles. The inner race has a groove, or sometimes a special deep groove, in which the balls roll. A cage or a retainer is used to separate the balls and keep rotation smooth. The cage has a big impact on noise emissions as well. To prevent lubricant from leaking, most ball bearings also use shields or seals of rubber, and they also double as protection against contaminants.
Certain ball bearings, or bearings in general, certain bearings are sealed and others are not, so you can actually lube the bearing. If you're talking about automotive applications, or really anything that uses the bearing, fans, automotive, they aren't always sealed. And sealing can actually trap in heat, which actually makes them run hotter, which then can affect the life expectancy. So you have to pick and choose what kind of bearings you want and the little modifiers that they have on the bearing for your application.
We develop fatigue within the raceway or rolling element with age. Commonly, the rated L10 lifespan, or the minimum lifespan of 90% of the bearings, is 50,000 hours. Depends on the application. Common pros of a ball bearing include cost efficacy, versatility, and strength in high-speed applications. They're also low maintenance with shielding, and relatively easy to maintain when necessary. Common cons are limited load capacity, where the rolling element can deform under weight, noise levels at high speed, and particularly when the grease dries, heat at speed, and sensitivity to contaminants. Now that we have some basics, let's go to the factory.
Content! You know, Linus could do this stuff, guys, and he doesn't.
We're starting with the ball bearing part of the factory. Each angular contact ball bearing line is managed by just one person, and is capable of producing 100,000 complete ball bearing assemblies per month. The factory is equipped with multiple of these lines, spanning several floors. The line starts with an exciting, bright red beam that looks almost molten. This optical inspection machine is the first step in the process. It gets fed from a hopper that contains a supply of inner and outer rings, or raceways. They're not assembled yet. This automated process carefully scans for diameter, done by using an arm that shoots down to hold the component in place while a laser scanner analyzes the size. Tolerance can be tuned for the customer, but these bearings are inspected to a tolerance of 30 microns. Any defects are sorted aside for manual inspection to see if they're salvageable, and if not, the metal is sold to metal recyclers. The defect rate of step 1 in this process is 1 in 1,000 units, or 0.1%. As bearings pass, they're pushed with a robotic arm onto the oil-covered slipway that brings them to a mechanical counter, which simply ticks up for each new part. And then they progress down the slide into a tiny lift for bearings. This goes up to a track that leads to the second stop in this line, the grinding machine. Looking at the grinding machine in action through this protective glass, it does exactly what the name suggests. The machine grinds down the rings to begin smoothing them out for their future low-friction application. This process takes 10 seconds for each of the smaller products and 30 to 40 for the larger one. One unique challenge of the grinding process is that it magnetizes the parts, so the components run through a demagnetizer before proceeding. Like clockwork, each ring follows these steps, dumping oil with each one spit out. The oil gets recaptured in a pan under the machine, filtered, and then reused later. The apex of the line runs through an oil bath, which helps rid the race of any debris from the grinding process and then relubricates it. Then, just like before, they progress over to another vertical lift and travel up and over to the next machine. That's where we get to the most important part of this process: polishing. The polishing process follows the grinding and oil bath, getting a perfect finish to the surface. After polishing, some bearings are spot checked at a manual inspection station. This involves tools like a magnifying glass and measurement gauges or calipers to measure the surface smoothness, the diameter, and the finish. And as they progress, once again, the bearings end up back in the lift and they're brought up to the ceiling, over to the next room, through another 10-second oil bath in a box, and then to the ultrasonic cleaner. Here, the smaller rings are held in place for about 8 seconds at a time and then advanced on the track, while the larger ones take longer. These ultrasonic cleaners use cavitation bubbles from high-frequency sound waves to help dislodge debris and dust.
I have one of those.
When
Very
the
good at
bubbles
cleaning.
pop, debris is removed and swept away by oil. TPI says that dust is the #1 cause of failure for bearings, which is why they have so many cleaning steps at every stage in the pipeline. Oil is regularly changed at this stage, and it's sent through filters like these, which help trap contaminants at multiple filtering stages to reduce the use of new oil. In the background of the ultrasonic cleaner and the filter, you can already see the next machine working, and it's completely custom built for this job.
A lot of these are. Chinese manufacturing guys, it used to be very just like man-hour heavy, and now it's like, yeah, like U.S. manufacturing is like 80s and 60s.
Its job is to match the
and obviously older than that, depending on what industry you're talking about.
Due to the 30
They haven't updated at all because profits,
the
right?
over-under of the inner and outer rings means that they can't just be combined at random to have a high-quality ball bearing. Instead, as each ring enters the machine, fresh from the ultrasonic cleaner, a robotic arm
What happens when you have new blood that's willing to do stuff to make more money and just grow a lot better, a lot more?
Then, the central robotic arm picks up the ring and either places it in the middle, acting as a holding area until a perfect match is found, or places it to the side nearest the exit, and that's with its match. Like a matchmaker, the arm creates a memory and knows the tolerance of each individual ring it picks up. It then tracks its location in memory until the perfect match is discovered. This reduces defects, eliminates guesswork, and increases precision. For the parts being made today, the inner to outer range of mating tolerance is 13 to 29 microns, so they have a 16 micron gap within that original plus or minus 30. Imagine getting swiped left on because you were 31 microns the wrong height. It's a very judgmental robot. If any bad raceways are found,
I mean, that sounds like your average Tinder date, right? Where they take a tape measure with them. I've never had that happen, but apparently it has. So.
And have the steel balls placed roughly between them. However, the
That being said, there are a lot of guys that will lie about their height.
Due to the tolerances. So they sit only partially
Turns
lower
out that
into their
is a masculine
final
quality.
location with the seal applied.
And people know
The
it.
unit progresses to a heating coil, where it heats all the components up enough to loosen and expand the rings, which allows
Piece
the
of wood.
rolling elements to fall into place within the complete ball bearing unit. The bearing only needs to sit within the coil for 4 to 5 seconds as it gets blasted with heat, making this one of the most efficient parts of the process. Watching this machine work is impressive. And now for the final steps of the ball bearing manufacturing process, starting with photography. Here, the assembled angular contact bearing proceeds to a dark chamber for some quick flash photography. This serves as another optical inspection step, where the machine is checking the photo for accurate placement of all components. It also saves the image and presents it on the screen for human quality control operators to inspect. As the bearings exit, a series of pistons work to punch the bearings over to the correct track, depending on whether it passed or failed AOI. And then they get queued and punched into the next conveyor belt. Failure rate for completed units at this stage is under 0.1%, and the factory was able to achieve this by building its matchmaking robot that we saw earlier. This also helped them lower costs to customers by producing with higher yield. They follow this belt to another demagnetizer, which holds each bearing assembly temporarily to ensure it isn't magnetic. Then an intense oil bath and ultrasonic cleaning stage ensues once more to ensure the bearing is prepped for the final stages. After this, there are 8 more stages of washing for the bearings, this time progressing through a completely custom-made machine for the job. You can see the bearings get moved one stage to the next by these black clamps. Each stage involves a spraying head that lowers down over the assembly, which blasts it with high pressure to fully clean out the channels. These tools then rotate the bearing assembly during the process to make sure it's fully clean. The nozzle then raises, the bearing is grabbed, physically moved to the next nozzle, and blasted again. It happens 8 total times until it's ejected back onto a lift, where they progress up and over into the next machine. There's one last intermediary optical check, and then the bearings are dropped as if into a slot machine down this ramp.
Someone had fun building this, by the way.
Like the
It reminds you of
Rube
Rube Goldberg. Goldberg machine. There you go.
First, it checks
Rube
the diameter once
Goldberg
more and
machine.
logs it. Then
Enunciate.
it performs a wash to remove some of the excess oil from earlier. Then it applies a special anti-corrosion formula, a lot of this not visible externally. And finally, it fills the bearing with grease and packs it together. The process is quick, at only a few seconds per bearing assembly. After all these steps, you can see the trays upon trays of bearings as they're sorted by size and type. And that shows the entire process of how the angular contact ball bearings are made. It's a lot of cleaning, conveyor belts, and optical inspection, with critical steps for grinding and polishing. But now, it's time to move on to the next stage.
Music.
Next up, testing. We walked across the factory grounds and proceeded to the secure room where TPI's engineers do R&D and testing of their products. In this room, you'll see fans and petri dishes with bearings and oil everywhere, often accompanied by a pixel art smiling thermometer indicating humidity and temperature and suffering. There are various types of environmental and thermal chambers here where TPI lets racks of new fans and exposed bearings sit in programmed conditions. This allows
Oh, this for fidget spinners? Yep, fidget spinners for lots of mechanical devices, yeah.
Here, newly engineered fluid dynamic bearings are being sent through a drying oven at 120 degrees Celsius, with the company planning to move to 200 degrees in the future. Unfortunately for these bearings, their entire existence is to feel pain. They get made, and then they get tested until failure. Some of the endurance testing includes observing and occasionally sampling the oil in trays for chemical changes due to prolonged exposure to simulated elements. This is to double check that the oil's characteristics, such as viscosity and dry out endurance, are the same as in the CFD simulations. FDBs often use 2 different kinds of oil at different densities, so each of these is tested here. But in addition to product endurance testing, which is mostly done with rapid heating and cooling to simulate age at a faster rate, they also do real-time R&D testing. One of these ovens is used for research, and it'll be testing at 60 degrees Celsius for 100,000 hours. It's been running nearly continuously for years now, and it hasn't had a failure yet. Although this can be simulated to keep things practical, and it is, they still maintain some real-time ovens to check those simulations, even if it'll take a decade.
Important.
Completed products, typically if anything fails, it'll be
Not everything can be
electronics,
simulated,
motor, or the
because sometimes the
circuit board.
simulation's
If
off,
a fluid
right?
dynamic bearing fails, it's normally from oil leakage or dry out. Now to get into FDB R&D and manufacturing. First, some more basics. Fluid dynamic bearings are non-contact bearings that are typically quieter and steadier in operation as a result of their use of fluid. These get their name from the fluid in which the shaft rests, which, as it spins, pressurizes the fluid. FDBs are made of a few key components: the shaft, or the rotor, which is connected to the motor spindle, and the FDB inner surface is one of the key areas that gets designed. TPI machines its FDBs with a V groove, which is shaped just like it sounds. There's also the stator surrounding the shaft, commonly made of aluminum, brass, or bronze, or stainless steel. The fluid itself supports the load and, during rotation, forms a thin film between the shaft and the bearing housing. Grooves help to distribute this film evenly and at as low an RPM as possible. Finally, a return circulates the fluid and helps with heat dissipation. This room helps illustrate the components. The benchtop power supply, laptop, and test platform are configured for testing the voltage of the bearing to the fan shaft. As a demonstration, we see the voltage drop when the rotation stops or slows, which is due to friction or contact between the FDB and the shaft, especially in the resting state. By using voltage, this lab can evaluate the oil pressure within the FDB during operation, but without disturbing it. This R&D lab is trying to determine how the bearing behaves internally at different speeds, and so using these instruments gives an inside look while preserving the integrity of the bearing. Now to the last leg of the tour, manufacturing
There's
of
an
FDBs.
RPM meter, by the way.
Walking over to the FDB factory,
Or maybe
we
it
get
was a
large
temperature
reminder of
sensor.
just how many things have
I think it's an
bearings.
RPM meter. That's why it has white strips on it, so it can see how fast it's spinning.
These spinning mini wind
How's the bearing not
turbines
leak
are
with
dotted
a-
around the campus, and for good
A
reason.
seal.
It's windy here. TPI makes the large bearings.
Sometimes
found
they
in these
use
power-generating
two
wind
mated
towers
surfaces. So in the case of, let's say, a pump motor, it'll have two surfaces, one of which that's pushed against another surface. So it's not actually a seal, like in it's completely sealed together because it has to spin. So it has basically, they're called seals, right? So it has one wear surface here and another one that are pushed up against it with pressure or with spring. So a high tension spring will push it against each other, and they're very, very smooth, which means there's no gap between them, so water can't escape, and the water also pressurizes them against each other, so water can't escape and it turns into a wear surface. Or it could also just be in the case of one side is has a slip bearing. It has a slip on it too, so if you have a spring right here that pushes against another surface, there's a slip here that doesn't matter if it leaks, but this edge here won't leak because it's pushed up against another edge. Depending on how they're made or how they're done, sometimes they're made to spin, sometimes they aren't.
help generate power for use within the campus. These also serve as R&D for TPI, as it can observe the longevity of its bearings on site. And now we're entering the FDB factory. Most of the steps are familiar to what we saw with ball bearings, which is why we went over them first. There's really only one key difference, and that's processing the metal and also filling it with fluid, where they take a supply of metal rods and cut them down to size. We asked our community for some information on this machine since it was lost in translation, and viewer Calvino Bear wrote this. Quote, "That's a bar feeder, probably for a Swiss-type lathe or screw machine to make the bearings. It feeds bar stock into the lathe's cullet chuck while the chuck is unclamped, usually with some kind of pneumatic cylinder, into a stop in the machine. The lathe reclamps, and then it can make a new part from this fed-in material. It allows the machine to run almost completely unsupervised, making thousands of parts a day. And thanks to viewer Mr. Bear for that one. As the rod gets fed into the machine, it's chopped to size and spit out into a
Oh my God,
collection
credit.
bucket. This eventually forms the housing that you can see in our completed FDBs we were allowed to take home as souvenirs.
Aw.
The rest of the FDB manufacturing steps are similar to the ball bearing steps. There's a lot of cleaning and conveyor-ing, and the secrecy around the fluid aspect meant we couldn't film that machine. After the bearings
They
are
do like the
completely
conveyors in this
manufactured,
factory,
they
yes.
go through desktop ultrasonic cleaners to remove debris once more, and then they get packaged in plastic and visually inspected. This room also serves as QC, where they take random samples and cut them in half to inspect the grooves. And that completes the bearing factory. This has been an incredibly educational journey into learning not just about how bearings are made, but how they work when different kinds are used. This has been our 4th weekly installment in our newest season of factory tours. Last week, we visited an engineering lab to learn about custom circuit board design for specialized tasks. Before that, we visited a RAM manufacturing and binning facility, and before that one, a server and case manufacturing plant to kick this all off. Next week, we're taking a brief break from this series, and then we'll come back with a couple more episodes to close out the season. Subscribe to catch more of our educational factory tour series, and let us know what kinds of factories you want to see next. To support us and this
I guess they could put it in the thumbnail too. Like I said, they could put in the name. I guess it says factories on it, right?
Disappointment Build 2023 shirts. We only made one run of these.
I still understand why people make more than one channel, but I think it has something to do with overall visibility of all your IP at the same time, so everything you're making.
We'll see you all next
Even
time.
if you're making stuff that's slightly different, so like Linus has like 5 different channels or 7 different, it's something insane. Or he just pumps out content like here's Short Circuit, but that's Linus's channel. Maybe it's only for his lackeys and he only shows up on Linus Tech Tips or something. Good. Okay. We're going to move on, guys. We're going to be doing some Overwatch. We're going to move on to Overwatch and see if I can nail down silliness that is affecting my computer. Because we have not been able to do that, and it still plagues me. Despite me sort of figuring it out, but not completely figuring it out. Still not in the Overwatch 2 directory. On YouTube. Lovely. Wait, what? I just looked at the cover art on YouTube. Junker Queen get a boob job? Changed it. Let's see. Look at that. I think she got a boob job, guys. Pretty sure Junker Queen is not that well endowed in game. At least according to the cover art on YouTube. Huh. Huh. I mean, Mercy got a boob job too, so, you know. Not that I'm against that, by the way, but, you know. It is interesting. Okay. I'm going to watch my coffee cup out, guys, grab a soda. I will be right back, and we're going to play some OW2s. 1 second. Huh. Labyrinths and bearings? Yes. Alrighty. Let's move along. Mm-hmm. Good. So, let's see what kind of performance we get tonight. In OW2s. Whether or not we have the same problems we had yesterday, which were things were pretty horrible. I think it all stems from multi-monitors. I think that's what's going on here. I think Windows still has issues with it. I need to find a way to fix that. Tough one. The whole reason I use a double PC setup is to avoid issues with streaming, right? Oh, so quickly. She totally has a boob job. She totally has a boob job on YouTube. That is not the same model. Also looks like her abs are more pronounced on YouTube. "100% boob job on YouTube." Whatever, cover it. Oh, by the way, quicker play, horrible, absolutely horrible, horrible game mode, horrible, fucking terrible. You literally play short games in which you basically have no chance of making a comeback. Yeah, and the game's basically determined in the first minute and a half. Oh, jeez. Yikes. Probably going to play a couple games here, then I'm going to restart my computer and see if that might fix anything that's happening. We had one game yesterday, guys, where I had 73% accuracy and 27% direct hits. Not even joking. And then it all went to shit. I like tabbed out of my game and my second monitor wasn't working. My capture card monitor wasn't working. No idea.
Double elimination mid-ascent. Where's your
Too short for teammates to toggle on. Yeah, basically everything's already over. Just you don't get a chance to make a comeback, like figure things out and make a comeback. It's just bad. Like Overwatch matches are already pretty short, right?
I don't think so.
And you don't get invested in the match because you don't have enough time to actually think about what's going on before it's just over.
Well deserved. Concussive out. Taking to the air. Double. I always get my way.
Can't tell, things seem off. We'll see. Samoa. Mm-hmm.
Strike from above. There is always room for improvement.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Hello.
Greetings.
Up and away.
Regimus? Looks like it's on.
Another approach.
It's a beam. Doesn't really function the same way. It's like Sojourn's rail. I don't know if Sojourn's rail can actually have a hit range miss. It's not really a projectile. Bone mesh.
All systems nominal.
Bone meshes you can generally figure out because they crawl up and down the model. Whereas you have basically your deviation you'll have as aiming is generally the same amount left right as up down. But with bone meshes not so much. Because they stick to the model and there's a higher amount of vertical space than there is left and right space. How the fuck did that hit me? I was in the air.
Best round. 1.
5119 is decent. That's like what it should be as far as my new accuracy goes. But we can do better. We've done better. Used to be I'd be like at 4313, and that wasn't right either.
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
One more win. This should be easy.
Pharah's not a counter to Pharah. Accidental snap to the Kiriko.
I don't stay down. Establishing aerial position. Reporting you. On the move. Enemy in sight.
Me, by the way.
I see an enemy.
They're gonna jet on me. So this is what you have to do if you actually want to try to use Pharah against Pharah, is literally get right up next to them, like within 10 feet. But in doing so, that means either you or the enemy is overextended completely over the lines, and that means there's a gross failure on the enemy team or your team. Because they'll actually legitimately keep people away. So. Pharah's not a counter to Pharah. Echo's a counter to Pharah. For sure.
More to learn.
It scans a counter to Pharah. Pharah's not a counter to Pharah. The Alari does not fucking miss.
Apagando las luces.
Meteor strike.
Score 1.
Either the Baptiste nor the Lari. I guess the soldier's playing Pharah now.
Follow my lead. I've been through more of these.
Sombra, one of the two. I don't know what she's playing. Guy that had a bone mesh from earlier.
3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
Taking aerial position.
This is our last chance. We have to fight. Let's go.
Thanks for the update.
Fortunately, I can't deal with Pharah because I constantly get focused immediately by the Lari that doesn't miss at all. And Lari, pretty sure, is cheating. Clickaways.
All systems nominal.
Take a look at BAP at the end. We're going to report Lari and report Soldier. Yep. As like a closer range Pharah? No. Not with most one, because your triangle blast is a huge radius.
Returning to battle.
You don't need to hit all the pellets to actually hit it. It's like a shotgun to actually hit it, and it moves pretty fast. And then there's a laser beam. You just have to get people down to half health, and then you got a laser beam that instantly kills people. They have healers, by the way.
Okay, my head's in the game. Positioning.
Oh, dude. You guys just following me around. It's Echo. Again, does not miss. I think we've seen him miss once.
Incoming.
Shake it off. Up and away.
Yes, guys. Missing? Bye.
Rains from above.
Fucking Echo is still trying to shoot me. Leave the wrong place, too. Notice how she's missing now? She wasn't earlier. Almost like she knows. So she started missing in the last minute of the match or so, I'd say. Report her immediately. Which is this guy.
Play of the game.
Let them up. Stay near the.
No, she missed like at the end. It was missing like 4/5 of her shots. No. Now we're gonna report. Who's the soldier? Was it the guy that's playing Echo? Yeah, we're gonna report this guy. We're not gonna take time to look at the replay when soldier we know is cheating. So. Let's take a look at Bat. Bat might have just got some lucky shots on us. He stopped doing it, though.
Ready for battle.
Yep. Possible pre-aim on Sombra. Sombra? No, Sojourn.
Get into the field. Stay alive.
Aim is all over the place. Full reaction time.
Reloading. Be careful.
Snapped me through the wall. No. What do you think he's doing looking up there, guys? Not exact positioning, very close. He's definitely looking at something, though. I said earlier, it looked like he was watching the Sojourn go through the center barrier.
A complete recovery.
Poor reaction time, mistook his own fare for me. Accidental snap to the wrong player.
Ready for a knockout.
We should stop them, yeah?
Trying to shoot me, right?
Tengo que.
Ah, I didn't actually see that. Was the insta snap to the Sombra when she appears? This guy's 100% cheating. I didn't see that. It looked like he accidentally snapped to the Alari after basically his mouse got too close to her. And then you see the insta snap. Yeah, this guy's 100% cheating. The insta snap to Sombra when she appears in front of him. Right here, watch it. We could even slow it down even more. So this is at 0.25, which is 250, well, 4 times normal speed, right? Or slowed down speed. So 1 second in real life is 4 seconds in game. Slow it down even further. And the replay, by the way, is 60 ms. So an instant snap, or not 60 ms, 60 FPS. So an instant snap would be in less than 16.6 ms. He went from one position to another instantaneously, which is not something people can achieve. That's not the way it works. That's not the way snapping works either. There's no instant snapping. So we slow this down even more. This is 10% normal speed. It actually looks like he flicks twice and makes an L shape. Right as it happens, so 2 frames. This guy's 100% cheating. Are grading cheaters too. Like what level of cheater? I think this would be like a, let's say like a C or B grade cheater. It's relatively easy to figure out, mainly because of the wall looking. Even putting aside that insta snap, which is that's an moment. That guy's did a lot of wall looking. Higher the grade, the harder it is to figure out that they're cheating. That is. Yep. A lot of weird peculiarities. Some of them are actually the game itself, right? It's not perfect, but obviously sometimes some things can be coincidences. That's not a coincidence. That's not a coincidence. It could be a coincidence. You happen to start looking towards Sombra's position. Yeah, that's not a coincidence. That can even be surmised as a coincidence.
Dispersing. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Oh, next game.
Strike from above.
They have us coming, so I'll get to them.
Greetings.
Round one. Capture the objective.
On the move.
Did I use all my jets? What the fuck?
Increasing altitude. Enemy here.
The objective
En route. In range of the objective. Form up on me.
Angle tech?
I see an enemy. Up and away. Enemy here.
Huh. Yeah. Alright.
Shut them in a lock.
Huh.
Repositioning.
I love just being executed because someone decides you're somewhere and they don't want you to be there anymore, so you just die instantly because they can always aim properly.
I look after my own.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Aerial positioning underway. Enemy over here.
Extremely accurate, Ash. We're just gonna hide. I'm not gonna let you fucking shoot me. Fuck that. Fuck off, bitch. You see the guy trying to do a pop shot on me again? You just immediately tell him that 3,000% accuracy increase. 3,000% accuracy increase just by that guy jumping in there. It's like fucking widows. It's 100% cheating. I love when people get more accurate when they do pop shots. It makes perfect sense. That's why they do them all the time, to kill people. That's why everyone does it. It's Owl League exclusive right there.
score 1-0.
Nope. Tried to do it, like you could see that guy pop you, like he wanted to finish me off. He popped up in the side there when I was looking at him. He's a one shot. All I did was just hide and waited for him to jump down to the ground and deal with my teammates, and then he died to him because he was overextended. He wasn't paying attention to anything except killing me. Fucking predictable.
1. Round 2. Capture the
Like fucking playing Dead by Daylight and knowing the survivors are cheating and trying to work around the cheats that they're using. Where this game is right now. You aren't playing the same games. I could use the rest of my health. Okay, buddy. Pre-aim at me through the walls, trying to get line of sight.
Increasing altitude.
Fuck off. Use the rest of my health, guys. Living next to the healers. One guy's just trying to fucking shoot that guy instead of heal me.
The skies await. Positioning underway.
Died twice on the ground next to healers. Were there and actually healing me. Waiting for heals.
Do something. Bob, do something.
Snaps between characters, or snaps between players. Accidental? Possibly, too. Snap between the Genji, the Piggy, and then me at the end there. Last kill cam. The same guy. Might be the same guy that we keep reporting. Or I've blocked this guy before. Oh, we'll block him this time. I've definitely seen this name before. Blocking is a way that you ensure that the person is not on an alternate account.
Round 3. Capture the objective.
Up and away. Over here.
I need to make a list. I don't actually have a list of... Actually, I can check. No, I do have a list. You can check your BNet... You can check your BNet block list, can't you? I'll check to see if they already have them blocked. On alternate. Fortunately, that takes time.
Enemy here. I need healing.
Stay alive for me.
Trying to get line of sight on me.
On the move.
Looked the wrong way, guys. I didn't know where the BAP was. For some reason, we're getting those fucking weird-ass stutters again now. Look in the top right. See the giant
Positioning.
ping spikes? They're back. There they are again. Fucking back. They aren't super prevalent. That one game they were really prevalent. Pre-aiming at me through the fucking wall. You gotta be kidding me.
Let's show him some air power.
I shouldn't be getting any stutters. We're under my FPS cap right now. Or my monitor cap.
Nerf this.
I landed on a chair.
My ultimate is charging. Shake it off.
Jim?
Goodbye. Taking off. Do something.
Huge fucking stutters. My 1% is now at 30. Alright, let's see if this guy, if I have him banned or blocked, excuse me. I can check actually real quick here.
Of the game.
That's me. Here's a way to search your block list. Stutters are even in the replay now.
Rains from above.
Oh, let's try to fix it, guys. What do you toggle? Was it, did he switch from McCree? No, he was playing Symmetra. Toggle along. Vermilion. I'm looking at another computer right now. The people that we see that are repeat offenders, guys, and we're pretty sure they're pretty obvious, we put on the block list, because then I can see if they come back and they just have a new account. Leaders have done that in the past. Oh, can you delete your BNet account? I might have to make a manual list, because if they name change... If they name change or delete their account, they could potentially remove themselves from my ignore list. If other players ignore you, you will remain on their ignore list, and the list will show your new name. So they could actually be on my list, and they name change too. And I wouldn't know, because their name would be different, right? This is some fucking gaslighting bullshit, guys. This is crazy. So basically I have to, after I add them to the list, I have to add them to a manual list, so they can't name change and change themselves on my active ignore list. I'm pretty sure I have reported this guy before and blocked him. Different guy. Oh, we'll put him on ignore this time. If you just mute, by the way, or if you just squelch chat, that's not permanent. It's just per match. So the next time you see them, they won't be squelched anymore. Blocking is permanent because it uses their BNet. There are kind of ways you could potentially get around it. I could make a... I don't want to... I have to fucking go as far as making a manual list to ensure people don't fuck around with it? Oh, fuck off. That's incredible. That is fucking incredible. Okay, so now I have weird-ass fucking stutters on my stream, or on my game. I'm gonna try restarting my computer and see if it fixes it. The main appeal of OWL would be cheating would be a lot harder. They actually make cheats. We've talked about before. You can actually get cheats that are embedded in peripherals, which is why if you're running tournaments, you should never allow people to bring their own mice or any peripheral. Anything that plugs into USB, USB is a security risk. Do not allow people to bring their own peripherals or anything that plugs into your computers. Don't do it. Don't do that. And people can say what they want about tournament organizers and shit, but that's a shit show in and of itself. You think that they have absolutely phenomenal security or whatever, and nah. There are USB injectable cheats that have been demonstrated over 8 years ago at this point, so yeah. On Reddit, which means that's public. Which means they existed a lot further back than that. Yeah. But you are correct. Real-life security would help immensely. They need to get on top of fucking AI anti-cheat. That needs to be a thing. Blizzard needs to partner with Anybrain, and even if their software is shit right now, they need to make it better. Cheating's not going away. It is only getting worse and more commercialized, more profitable. For some reason, my right monitor is turning on faster than my left monitor, which is not good. That means it has priority. At least this is what I've learned in the last month, after we sort of kind of fix this stuff. Then it breaks, and then I get massive stuttering like you guys saw. That can happen when G-Sync falls under your refresh of, or above your, goes above your refresh. That's not happening at all. Something just popped up in the bottom right of my monitor. Left, I mean. Alright, welcome back, guys. I have some ideas, though. We'll see. So this was working pretty good, right? First two games were pretty good. Third game, yeah, but that was also because we got a cheater that kept nailing me down. Which makes it very difficult to hit rockets when you constantly get headshot the moment you step out. If I had good healers, I can usually manage to do that, and then they have to overextend to try and kill me by going around parts of the map. And then coming out at an angle where I can't basically hide from it. Worse than normal.
When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. I'm taking off.
Double. Double. Triple kill.
Multiple hits confirmed.
Feels worse, but my shots are connecting, so that's all that matters. Like my mouse input, like it looks like it's laggy on my screen. Which is hilarious, because your mouse is 1000 hertz, right? Looks like the flicks are going where I want them to, so.
Triple kill.
Multiple targets eliminated.
All because I restarted my computer.
Double.
Float like a jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish.
Double. Double kill.
Terminated. Repulsion.
Oh. See how long it lasts before it explodes or my accuracy gets down to the 30s or 40s, excuse me, low 40s. Means we're back at basically where it was before. Assuming that I'm not getting pinned down, because that will do it too.
Strike from above. Greetings.
Christ.
2, 1.
I don't even get a chance to blow up the fucking tables.
Capture the objective.
Up and away.
Thought this game mode was a good idea.
Hey, it's Kiko.
Full charging.
Come over here.
Excellent team.
Take the objective.
Enemy over here.
Support request.
Over here.
Helping you out.
For some reason my screen doesn't feel as clear as it used to be. Motion clarity is down. Dead?
Scatter. Establishing aerial position. Enemy here.
Can't make that.
Enemy getting up. Let's show him some
Nanoboost
air power.
administered.
Get them off the objective. I'm on fire. On a target. Got one here.
Incoming!
Justice rains from above.
First round. 1.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Score 1-0.
Fuck off, dude. Fucking not existentialist, nihilist. Nihilist can suck my dick. Man, life is pointless because we're all gonna die. That's nihilism, by the way. And that's a play on that.
1.
Jump to the extreme edges because it all reaches the eventual conclusion. Either way, dropped off of.
Enemy.
Over there.
Enemy over here.
Over there.
Positioning. On the move.
Ocean clarity is definitely down right now.
This airspace is close.
Harder to track people like Genjis that are flying over my head.
What's there? An enemy here.
Missed it.
Trained from nature. Excellent teamwork.
Give me 3 seconds here, soldier. Not anymore.
I need healing.
Got some good heals from this Anna, by the way. Soldiers fiddling with stuff. I bet we're gonna get instigated here in a second.
Get in there. Justice rains from above. Up and away. Check confirmed. Come here. I can heal you. Affirmative. Let the kitsune guide you.
Well, that was a fun 3 minutes. That's what she said.
Meteors!
Like, did Blizzard, someone at Blizzard actually thought that playing this game for 3 minutes would be fun? What the fuck is going on here? Like, 10-minute games are pretty short to begin with, right? That's like bare minimum to actually get enjoyment out of things. Just this is like totally something to reduce toxicity or something like that, so you barely have a chance to engage with anyone. Ugh, Jesus Christ. Like I said, longer game modes. Longer game modes are totally where it's at. So, more people, longer game mode, much like TF2, and then the objectives take longer to do. So you can have like a 10v10 or even maybe 12v12. You'd be able to find the ratio, and then you slice the TDS ratio up, tanks to DPS support, right? You slice up the ratio there whatever way you want, and then you just make things turn into a grind where it's just more of just fucking around, right? And you don't need to have concise pushes because it's less competitive. This is not it. This is not fucking it, Blizzard. This is not it. I mean, actually pretty good. We're just gonna queue for another one here. Again, my mouse feels like shit right now though. 4717. That's barely acceptable. You're less likely to notice. Yeah, I mentioned that in the past, Voki. Ignorance is bliss. You don't think people cheat? I think it's one that people don't like the idea of you talking about cheating. Is it ruins the sanctity of the game. It makes you feel like this quest you're on to do better and be better than everyone else is just pointless. Ruins the competitive spirit. Why a lot of people don't like it, and I think they take up their hate on you when you talk about cheating, because they know that it actually just makes everything feel dumb and pointless. like nihilism. What's the point if everyone cheats, right? And you have to cheat too. Because that would be the end result of that.
When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Faster when you're getting steamrolled. I mean, if there's a lot of meat, it becomes a meat grinder, right? Like BattleBit. It becomes a meat grinder, and it's not really about winning. It's not about the end. The games could take 45 minutes, and it wouldn't really matter because you're not actually there playing to, you know, for the final result, the scoreboard at the end. So it doesn't really matter. You're just there to fuck around and just enjoy yourself. Like, there's not really ends to MMOs, for instance, or PlanetSide 2, or BattleBit. Besides the round just being over and you just go to a new map.
Justice served.
Trying to make a reference to the chess cheating scandal where a guy was using a butt plug, allegedly using a butt plug to cheat.
That had to hurt.
A vibrating butt plug. Yeah.
Float like a jellyfish.
Cheating, like, chess is so old, I doubt they have really any kind of anti-cheat built into it at all. It'd probably be pretty easy to cheat at chess to begin with, at least till things get locked down. It's in real life that makes it much more difficult. Online chess obviously can be extremely cheat-heavy.
Repulsion. Splash.
Notice how accurate my missiles are right now? Yeah. It's the same training grounds doing the same thing. But like certain shots, like the moving platform at long range, I'll start missing when my aim starts fucking up. My monitors start fucking... I'm pretty sure everything is linked to my monitors. I think it's something to do with monitors and how they're duplicating in Windows. Funny, because the whole reason you use 2 PC setup is to avoid any sort of Windows tomfoolery, or just performance hit, right? Just remove everything from your computer. As it turns out, that might not be the case anymore. You could maybe make like a pass-through device, and someone should make a pass-through device that would split the signal and duplicate it. There are duplicates, by the way. They add a shitload of input delay and lag. Also reduce image quality. They can also reduce image quality. There isn't like a what would that be? Non-impeding input delay. Non-blocking input delay. What do they call it for switches? Or basically the backbone of the switch is so fast that it, like, any information that passes through it will not cause delay for the most part. Non-impeding.
The first time I flew this suit, I crashed. I don't crash anymore. Hello.
Surprise, warm-up's so long on this map. We have time to destroy stuff.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Increasing outscore. Dispersing. Supplying damage is high and empowered.
Fuck's the rest of their team? I don't know if she can be back up from that backside. Corrected him. Someone else killed me. My missile that killed me.
Returning to battle.
Something that basically would split the signal and wouldn't actually cause any sort of input delay.
Over there.
Fuck off.
Excellent teamwork. I will not waste this opportunity. En route. Outfoxed. Enemy over here.
Okay. My E missed. Oh. Aim's going to shit, guys. I can't see shit on my screen, too.
Okay, my head's in the game. Taking off.
I think it has something to do with the signal being not perfectly balanced on your between your duplicate monitors. Alright. Hey, buddy. Alright.
This ends.
Just tried to shoot me through the wall. I haven't getting over shield from his tree. And there goes her ult. Probably gonna land it on me. It's so hard to keep track of people right now. It's like everything's hazy or blurry. Despite being the same modder that I had a great experience on earlier. Oh, Genji. Like, I can't even fucking keep track of the Genji. Corrected him. It has nothing to do with needing to do that, by the way. Oh, they got it. The pinging system needs to be more consistent and fast, by the way. Angle tech? Guy keeps trying to punch me, I can hear him. Like, I'm actually keeping track of the Doomfist while he's jumping around with sound. Jesus fucking Christ. I can't see anything on the screen. It's so fucking blurry. I don't know what's going on here. Holy shit. Oh, you guys are looking at me. That's why it's blurry. You're ruining my concentration by judging my facial features. Sorry. You don't get to see me during my game face. That's the secret sauce that makes me more accurate. Life. Fucking can't keep track of anything right now. That. Gone. Good heals. Mercy. Nom 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 nom.
Play of the game.
And maybe life leader. Honorable mentions life leader. Yeah, so that, like, it did not feel nearly the same. That felt like us, like, looking in, like, I don't know. Like, my monitor was maybe 200 hertz at that point. Maybe 180. If I had to put a random term on it, this looks pretty good, but it didn't feel that way in the game. I was trying to fucking keep track of shit at the end, I couldn't. Now you can see my face. Good. About the same for a shorter round. The spawns are sped up, so they sped up the spawn speed as well. So which makes it feel worse because you're gonna die more, right? Yeah. So respawn timer is about the same too. We did really well, but we also had heal bots this round, so I wouldn't have been able to survive. That Genji was literally crawling. If they wanted to buff Genji, guys, just make it so he can wall climb on people. just make it so he can wall climb on people. It would be next to impossible to keep track of him. Double jump off people. Actually, I think he can double jump off people. Okay. I need to take a piss, guys. I will be right back in 1 second. Here we go. Making some yellow snow. I'm not going outside. It's currently -2 Fahrenheit outside. That is -20 Celsius. Pretty cold. We have a cold time of the month right now. Yeah, it's -20, -19 Celsius. Pretty cold for the next 5 days or so. Instantly evaporate the moment it comes out. Turns to icicles flying through the air. Peen icicles. Nani? I know.
Strike from above. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Heat check confirmed. Blasted. Mind the gap.
I actually like 4 seasons. I'm a fan. I don't think I'd ever want to live somewhere where it's 1 or 2 seasons.
Positioning underway.
January weather for Wisconsin. It's funny, we talked about this a couple days ago. We had like 3 inches of snow, and everyone's freaking out. Stuff was closing.
Perfect hit.
Oh, just out of nowhere. Despite like Wisconsin normally getting snow multiple times this year, right? Wisconsin.
Establishing aerial position.
Sometimes even getting like 12 or 17-inch snowstorms.
I don't think so. Splash.
Everyone driving 20 miles an hour because there's an inch of snow on the road. I mean, safe than sorry is always a good thing, but it just means that they don't really remember how to drive in snow. Weird, because it happens every year. Do not lick metal. It's a good idea, Ooze. Thank you for telling me not to lick the metal. Well, it just crosses your mind sometimes that you want to go lick metal outside and you're just like, shit, it's too cold to lick metal.
Great strike from above. Hello. Flying the friendly skies. Get out.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Doesn't even give us enough time. Like, you can see people that are like joining late because they're like, oh shit, it's too fast now. Because they're used to having like a warm-up time.
Aerial position. Enemy over here. Excellent teamwork.
They're taking the robot.
Got him.
Fight.
I don't stay down.
So insane. If you live down south, it's pretty scary. I was around down south when some snowstorms happened when I was on vacation a couple years ago, and yeah, you guys are crazy down there. Free aim. He accidentally killed me.
To battle.
Guess our healers are dead? No, they just don't care about me.
All systems nominal.
Don't let them move the barricade.
Repositioning.
What's up? Good eye.
I'm on top of the world.
Thanks for being predictable.
Stay out of range.
Over there. I'm on my game now.
Oh, mine. You're mine.
show him
Look
some
at that
air
push
power.
one go!
En route.
Hey, over there.
I've got you in my sights.
Taking heavy fire.
Hey,
Into the air.
Took him from us.
Yeah?
hey.
No? That is an aimbot. It looked like it kind of was earlier, but he had some disconnects or overshoots. I think it's magnetic. It's a bone mesh with magnetic.
Took my robot, did they? Bad move.
En route. Establishing aerial position.
8-1 to the face, too. Good. His aim is very, very stuttery every time he fires.
Ultimate almost ready.
Positioning. Your robot is with us now. Let's get pushing. Aerial positioning underway.
I set the target. Back. Fight!
And sure. Good.
Enemy has him.
I've got you in my sights.
So it's like a bone mesh mixed with a magnetic. When it overshoots, it'll magnetize back to the model and it sticks heavily.
Repositioning.
Left one. Get out.
Pretty good idea,
Enemy in sight.
but very much bone mesh. When it gets down to the extremities, it's very sticky.
2-minute warning.
I don't stay down. Up and away. I'm on top of the world. Over there. Repositioning. Get out of here. Returning to battle.
They took the robot.
En route.
So, very certain the soldier's cheating, the tracer might be cheating, and Doomfist might be cheating.
Increasing altitude.
Meteor strike.
Try and land on me.
It's go time.
Counter.
Nanoboost administered.
Blown away.
30 seconds remaining.
Over there. Let's group up.
I need a block. Notch them up. To me.
They took him from us.
Let's show him
Good.
some air power.
Bye.
Alright, let's see. Guy. That's a soldier, right? Yeah.
Play of the game.
Look at Tracer and then at the Doomfist. Doomfist looked more obvious though. We'll see though if that was just a one-off thing or if that's in all of his shots.
Much better. That warms the bones. My ultimate is ready. Enemy on the move. Stop them. Ready for deployment. We have the robot.
Justice!
Get into the field.
This
What the fuck? So you can set up aimbots to snap to team players, by the way. That's a thing. Do we have a Doomfist in our team? No, we had a Junker Queen.
Up and at him.
Okay. Normally you have it turned off, possible pre-aim just now on the Ana.
time for the reckoning.
Take cover. The tree's gone.
Possible pre-targeting on me through the wall. Crosshair is coming to meet me at Z height. Not a direct look though. There's no Z height audio in the game, by the way, guys. It doesn't matter how good you think you are at hearing or using surround sound. There is no vertical audio. You cannot judge distance and where someone is with Z height. You can make it maybe with inferences. If you see a missile coming out of somewhere, you can judge their angular attack, for instance. There's no Z height for audio. There's none. There's no third eye edge-a-gon. You can't judge people's height in the game sound. It doesn't exist.
Let's move forward.
But you get confused when people are above and below you because there's no Z height. There's no HRTF. This guy's aim looks relatively normal. That's not really what we're looking at.
Meteor strike is almost ready.
Part of it.
Zoom! Zoom!
Snap between players, possibly. Looking up to meet me again. Not blatantly through the wall. But his crosshair, you can't see health bars right now, by the way. You can't see my name. His crosshair is going up to meet me right now. At Z height. Now he can see my fins. Again. Also, his model might have a magnetic aimbot. His aim bounces around a lot often over the model.
I am unstoppable.
Possible pre-targeting on Sojourn.
Tactical visor activated. They took him from us. They're pushing the barricade. They're pushing the barricade.
Not exactly. This guy definitely like doesn't look directly at people through walls, but he's looking very close to the vicinity of exactly where they are. But not on. It's not like super blatant, like he's locked to the model through the wall or looking at the model directly through the wall. To be fair, Anna was exactly where she was earlier, but this is mixed with the idea that he's finding me basically at Z height through walls, screaming at me. Beam on Brig. Very analytical. I mean, you have to have that's what an inference is. An inference is an observation or something you can thunk things out, right? Like deduction, just like Sherlock Holmes. If you're trying to figure something out, you're trying to sleuth it out, right? So we talked about an inference. If you get a rocket, so you get an angle around a corner, right? You have an angle around a corner, you see a rocket come out here, you can judge, because it's a straight line, the angular position of the person behind the rocket, right? And then you can match it with the XY coordinates of the audio and relatively place where the guy is around the corner. But if it doesn't exist, if there's no rocket, there's no inference, you can't place him. And the observations just aren't there. So then it comes down to luck, just being lucky, which luck happens, but luck is not consistent. There's no consistent luck, that's why it's luck, right?
Barricade.
2 minutes remaining.
Cream of the crop. Get the robot to the barricade. And they say sugary.
2 minutes remaining. 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning.
You see the tip of her head? Maybe.
2-minute warning.
Maybe. It would be nice if like the outline changed based. You could improve the outline system, make it so if this person can see them, the outline changes color based on the part of the outline that is visible in FOV to them. He's already moving to look at the Anna though. He can't see their name. He can't see their health bars right now. Maybe just barely sees the tippity tip of it. He was already moving to look at this guy though, so I'd chalk this up as the guy's definitely like that. That was a pre-aim prior to actually seeing the Anna. Because he was moving to look at there.
This ends now.
Let them.
Enemy has the robot. Initiate search and rescue.
Remaining. 2-minute warning.
At Sojourn. So what we saw was him looking to find where the Sojourn was, which you could assume maybe should be on the side of the wall over here or something. Yeah, he was looking at her and going, oh, well, the Sojourn's gone now. Almost verbatim exactly where the guy is through the wall. Following her. And then decides to move on. Still targeting it there. Regardless of what this guy's aim, he didn't actually do that good regardless how good he did in the game. This guy I would definitely say is cheating. It wasn't the aim, which once again, if you have a projectile, or not a projectile, if you have a well-humanized aimbot, it will be indiscernible from normal aim. It wasn't the aim, it's the fact that he looks exactly in very close proximity, especially the ones at Z height of where we were through the wall. And then following the Sojourn at the end there was just the last little bit. Take a look at Doomfist. The only reason we saw Doomfist and he looked weird is because it looked like his aim was snapping every time he fired a shot. Alright. That Tracer, by the way, did not perform very well at all. Aim is very shaky. Extremely shaky. Playing with way too high sensitivity. Can't control it. I should really start classifying cheaters. Maybe we'll start doing that. Grading them. I'd say that Tracer is pretty close to an A-class trader. A cheater, which is she's almost indiscernible from a normal player. This guy I'm seeing is possibly a B, maybe a C.
I've come too far to stop now. I've come too far to stop now.
Done this a couple times already.
My ultimate is ready. Stop them. Tactical visor. What's better? Tactical visor activated. Let them out.
Lots of overshoot. It perfectly snaps. For reaction time.
We have the robot.
Height change was on purpose, by the way.
Powered up.
This ends now. This ends now.
I need a jog dial. Jog dial for Overwatch 2. Only game I'll ever use it for. This guy's aim is legitimately everywhere.
Come get healed.
Looks like it's jittering or vibrating, adding to how jiggly his aim is.
Ready for a knockout? Ready for a knockout? Let's move forward.
That's where he saw him in the kill cam, or I said I thought he was cheating.
Let's move forward. Meteor strike is almost ready. Meteor strike is almost ready. A round of healing. Meteor strike.
Look, you see how jittery his aim is? Like, what the fuck is going on there?
This is your warning. Seismic shock.
Watching Sojourn through the wall right now. Okay, he's cheating. At a C. So 3 out of the 3 people we thought were cheating look like they're cheating, so. Tracer was questionable, as was the Doomfist.
From above. Taking off. Maximum impact.
Good. Pretty good.
Prepare to attack.
Your luck is pretty consistent. Go win the lottery a couple times, let Smokey, and then start donating it. Why don't you share some of that? Please. Where's your Farmer's Almanac? Not Farmer's, Sports Almanac. I didn't even see that.
Strike from above. Knowledge is its own. Affirmative. Flying with friendly skies. That's hard vacuum technique. Yes. Affirmative. Press the attack. Don't mention it.
Oh. Oh.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Let's get this going. Enemy.
Oh, it didn't go off. Far away. Got that. We probably would have got that.
Making another.
We didn't get it.
Positioning.
Capping the point.
Enemy over here. On the move.
All right.
Aerial positioning underway. Railgun charged.
Game on me. It didn't look like he shouldn't have been able to see the tag either because there's a ping in front of him. I don't think you can turn pings off.
Enemy here. Returning to battle.
Huh?
On the move. Taking off. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Parallel linear velocity and acceleration.
All systems nominal.
ชีวิตปกป้องชีวิต
Positioning underway.
Back there? Yeah.
On the move.
Their headshot railgun. Yeah. So the other guy's noticing it, but he doesn't think he's cheating.
No time. Let's get it done.
That is the Tracer.
10 seconds.
Returning to battle. We're outnumbered. Be advised.
Get to ult that game. So Sojourn's 100% cheating. We're going to report them immediately. We're going to take a look at the Tracer. But we don't have much to go off of there, because he only started playing McCree at the end.
charged. Area denial.
Okay. That's master. Ah, formerly a gold. Oh, hey, look. Their origin story started in looks like season 3. Good for them. Good for them. Season 3 is when they got their gaming chair, guys. Probably at the end of season 3 from the looks of it. It's still not good, apparently. Game.
Strike from above. Taking off. Elimination mid-ascent. On the move. Double of the world.
Good look at Tracer, like I said, but there isn't a lot to go off of there. It was only at the end when they started playing McCree they started becoming sus, and it was like for the last push.
Double, you are a flashing disguise.
Ego and hubris. That's right after he got fucked in the face. He went into the storage room after I shot him with the missile direct, and then he got fucked by the Junkrat.
Double kill.
Usually the origin story of most cheaters is ego and hubris. Unless you're a streamer, in which case you get paid money to cheat, so...
Select your hero.
I like pointing that one out, because it makes a lot of sense when you think about it.
Strike from above. Hello. Establishing
What's
area
up?
position.
Click on our feet. Hard to defeat.
Flying in friendly skies. That's hard vacuum. That's hard That's hard vacuum, baby.
I draw the star. Look on the bright side.
No.
Reinhardt, do you think I should get a helmet?
Do you intend to be struck in the head?
Well, I hope not.
Silverwater! You'll just miss the wind blowing in your hair! I will keep you safe.
5, 4,
Shot.
3, 2,
Up and away.
attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Enemy over here.
I what? The tank got pulled. Looks like the McCree's cheating.
The skies await. Taken to the air. Enemy here. Enemy over here. Over here. Enemy getting.
That. Watching through walls. This guy's definitely cheating.
Okay. my
Over
turn.
flicks. Double
Aerial
flicks.
position.
Enemy here.
Enemy here. Over there.
Oh, that's not where we want to be. Good. Snapped me through the wall. Good, good, good. Let's see if anyone else noticed them. This is pretty, I'd grade him like a D grade cheater. D, not B. D grade cheater.
Sorry about
See if anyone else notices. Not really rage cheating. But very obvious.
Positioning.
私がついてる
Excellent teamwork.
Missed. Cool.
Always more to learn. On the move.
Ah. Breeze going around the side from the sound of it.
I need a hand here.
Yeah.
I see an enemy taking off. I don't think so.
What? We're gonna take a look at the Anna at the end here, I guess. I think the Anna is grouped with the McCree. Blandly watching people through walls.
Air power.
Good.
I'm on fire.
Let the kitsune guide you.
Kills off. Anna knew. Anna's a knower. She knew I was going to come over to give the pig. That's why she did that.
I don't want to talk about it.
We'll take a look at Anna at the end here, and we're going to report the McCree immediately. I don't know if he's still up there. We have to make sure he gets off. Oh, that's up. Much less accurate now. What the fuck's going on here? Oh, he wasn't aiming at me.
Come to me for fuel.
You,
On my way.
you gotta be kidding me. Yeah, he toggled off. You gotta be kidding. If the Anna didn't shoot me, I would have punched him just now.
I don't stay down.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Over here.
On the move. Taking off.
Oh, I love cheaters. Well, he's gonna have to toggle back on again if they want to win. Oh, you switched characters? Yeah. So he ran out of banked accuracy. He was too accurate, so he had to swap off. So he wouldn't get stat banned. But should have went to Ash, not Sojourn. Why? Why? We were literally holding a choke point. Why do you want us to fall back? Okay. Huh?
This ends now.
That guy was 2 and 3 tapping everything earlier. Weird how McCree got so much less accurate at the end and then had to swap. Weird. Yeah, so this game has stat-based banning, guys, and if you're too accurate for too long, which is no one really knows what the threshold is, the game bans you. So people set up arbitrary baselines based on what they think it's going to be, and then basically if their character's accuracy climbs too high, they'll swap to other characters to toggle off. But if they toggle off, they can't win, so in that case he swapped to a Sojourn. That guy was 2 and 3 tapping shit all throughout the match, and then all of a sudden at the end there, he just couldn't do shit anymore. Very weird, huh? Give that a D grade. D grade cheater, which is... what is this guy? Can't tell. 2 to 3 tapping shit. Right up until the end there, and then he couldn't do jack shit anymore on a character. And I almost punched him. I almost fucking punched him. After, like, it's almost immediately I can tell, because they normally will 1-2 tap and sometimes 3 tap, and it goes through a rotation. And basically, if I have full health for 4 shots, it means either he's trying to shoot someone else or he toggled off. And I immediately just pushed him. He couldn't do it. He tried to run away. And I would have punched him if Anna didn't kill me. We gotta look at the Anna, by the way. Oh, fucking love cheaters. Fucking human psychology, guys, is great.
Come over here.
As far as the players people cheat on, for healers, the most they cheat at is Bath, Anna, and Alari now. Because it makes a lot of sense. He tried to sleep dart the bird through the wall. Guy got a really fucking weird, cheeky, like Z-height sleep dart on me when he came out of the tunnel. That's why we're watching. Not miss. Good. Right there. Aim is very stuttery. Double snap. Double snap, double flick. Still very jittery aim. Stuttery, not so much jittery, stuttery aim. Playing on controller? What the fuck's going on here? Like barely aims. I know there's rafters there.
Taking care of you.
They can't see past.
Soldier en route.
Means you can dangle tech them, maybe? Notice how he like doesn't aim like at all? Generally just like aims left to right, up, down. Hell, he has like an actual, like, basically where he's engaging people. Not controller. Very little interaction though.
I'm not finished.
Let's move this thing.
Stand up straight.
30 seconds remaining.
Making an old woman do all the work.
Stop things worse on. It's not over yet.
You're powered up. Get in there.
It's go time. Heroes never die.
Alright, let's go back to the beginning.
Ready for battle.
I've got you. Much better.
Tried to shoot me through the wall, but it was a corner shot.
Heroes never die.
Justice could use a little nap.
Justice reigns from above. Allah till May.
I think justice could use a little nap.
I am fully focused.
I think justice could use a little nap.
Justice reigns from above. Allah till May.
I think justice could use a little nap.
Not sure what's going on with all the jitter in his aim. Which isn't present when he's firing, but is when he's just aiming around. There's Tracer, by the way.
I'm really feeling the heat.
Helping you out. I won't let you fall. let you fall. Helping you out. I won't let you fall. Don't fret. I see you. No shortage of work to do. Come over here. I am unbreakable.
That's where he tried to sleep dart the... Okay. I know what's going on with that guy's aim, where he has... It's very stuttery, then it stops being stuttery. Very, very accurate, though. Top 500 Anna? I guess. Okay. 3714, 3313, 814, which is not what we want to see. Like when the screen transition, it goes like this to 4915. That was an hour ago. I think this is after I restarted my computer, and then it went to shit. All right, so unrelated. We now need to figure out if I can try and fix issues. My computer issues here, guys. So we're gonna do different. Haven't done in a long time. Verified files. Fuck off, Chrome. Ricardo's doing that. I have OBS, so I have the original one installed on my computer. Off just to make sure there's anything weird going on. How do you dock this? Why isn't it a docking? Good sir, would you mind... Oh, there it goes. Docking. There we go. Right. This is an old trick for removing tearing. %. That drop it even more. You guys can still see it too. 8. That's like next to nothing, by the way. And I can further optimize this by throwing this onto my... I guess we'll just do right now. I have a 16-core processor. Not that I ever planned on using it for this. Affinity always... relegate it to the nether reaches of my computer. Let's push it even further back, guys. Let's see. How do you disable GPU acceleration? You can see it's using my GPU still. Right there. Oh, that's new, or not new. I have to take a piss. Ah, hey look, you guys can't see my fucking screen anymore for some reason. Why? Why is it doing that? Every time I start my computer, or start a... There you go. Alright, I gotta take a piss, guys. 1 second. Ready. Why does it do that? Why does it stop? Projector. Reason it's working. I see. How does it enable VR in the first place? VR setting. Anything. XGI. And somehow now. Windows hardware acceleration you need to turn off, not OBS. That is not what he's asking. Copy paste. I love when people copy paste other people's answers. Karma farm. If I had an extra GPU, which I technically do, I could offload it to another GPU as well, which may be a potential possibility in the future. But for now, it doesn't really matter. I have an easy way of testing this. Okay. Nope. Real NFC OBS tells you GPU utilization, but it does not tell you CPU utilization. 1.1 to 2.3, 1.0 to 2.4, 8, 2.3. Nine 2.1, 9 2.5, 9 2.1. Performance difference is almost non-existent. 9 2.0, 1 2.5. No. One, 1.9, 1, 1.7. One 1.8. Look, there's another me. Disabling the preview doesn't actually change anything, apparently. Yeah. Ready. Let's see. I need a way of doing this in the background. See what's going on here. Yeah. Feels like shit. Do you still feel like poop? Also, I need to figure out what sort of performance hit I'm getting in the background on this.
Strike from above. Aerial positioning underway.
Double kill.
On the move. I'm taking off.
Double kill.
Why is it not capturing the game?
Elimination mid-ascent.
Oh, you can capture the game now. What? Where it was working, wasn't it? You can see the cursor. What is going on? You can see the cursor, but you can't see the actual screen. Why when I use my peek windows, can you see my desktop? Weird. Yes, yes, as admin. Yes, hates Overwatch 2. Oh. Might be... Riva tuner's causing an issue. I hope not. I like my Riva tuner. Freezes. Not gonna do window borderless. I fucking hate window borderless. Not make me do window borderless. I'll Riva tuner. Untick full screen optimizations. Yep. Captures for a little bit, you can see it, and then... Riva Tuner and MSI Afterburner. I don't want to do that OBS game capture. Conflict. Yeah. I'd rather not, but I guess we're going to. Oh, that's not going to work. Oh, that works now. Oh. And not again. And after... Yes, let's see. Okay. That is indeed slow. It just shows like 1 frame and it's done. Try that. Oh. Work in progress, guys. Oh, geez, guys. Troubleshooting galore. Got it? Broken. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Separate settings for each fucking... Oh my god. God. Oh my god. Yeah. That might have been it. Yep. That was it, guys. Motherfucker. Separate settings for each one of... profiles you set up. Okay. All right.
Strike from above. Aerial positioning underway.
Double
En route. My rockets are fuel. You weren't watching the skies. Up and away.
Feel quite right.
Dispersing.
double triple kill.
Multiple hits confirmed. Well deserved. Scatter. Mind the gap.
Double
Taking to the air. Concussive out. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
double
altitude.
Double. Double.
Dispersing. Justice served.
Double kill. Double kill.
Establishing aerial position.
Double kill.
Scatter.
Going down.
Double kill.
Swish.
Okay. Well, let's see how this performs, guys.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Like 4% of my GPU.
Strike from above. Greeting. You're still hiding. When are you coming back for good?
I'm trying very hard. Please be patient with me.
I've been patient for years. What's a little while longer? Hello.
Five, four, three, two, one. Attack commences.
Increasing altitude.
Escort the field.
Thanks for the assist. Let's redirect.
I think he put his shit bird. There it is.
Enemy turret destroyed. Over here. Turret detected. That's 3 in a row. Up and away. Turret detected.
Ah,
Enemy turret down. I will not waste this opportunity. Excellent teamwork. I don't think so.
oh! That's a shit show. I should just. Like, I don't know how the fuck I didn't hit her in the air. Oh, you guys are steering. Stop steering, guys. You don't get to steer.
Reinforce the payload.
No steering.
No one can hide from my sight.
Look after my own. Blast it. I need
Heroes never die. Nano booster.
taking to the air. Enemy over here.
Nice work, team. Keep it moving.
Thanks.
They need to change the ping time.
An enemy. En route. Duck, dodge, and duck. I require healing. I need help. Enemy here.
Dude. Okay.
On the move.
This ends now.
I will not waste this
This does not feel like 400 FPS.
Always more to to learn. En route.
Feels like action-wise feels pretty good. Action-wise feels decent. Visually, it does not feel decent.
All systems nominal. On the move. Increasing altitude.
Meteor strike!
Enemies never die. Enemy over here.
It's go time.
Aerial positioning underway. I see an enemy. Thanks for the assist.
Engaging enemy forces.
Bro! Okay. Alright, teammates.
Heat check confirmed. Got you this time, Cole. I will not waste this opportunity. Enemy over here. Taking line.
The Eye of Horus
Let's
wants
show
to
them
over
some
you.
air power.
Yeah.
Establishing aerial position. Repulsion.
Let's move this payload. It's go time. Heroes never die.
What is that syzygy?
This ends now.
Enemy here. Thanks for the assist. Increasing altitude.
Meteor strike!
You're powered up. Get in there.
I am unstoppable. Justice reigns from above. Enemy here. Yes. Thank you.
Lovely heals. Our Sojourn actually did more damage to me. Good. And good. One percent and 0.1% looks normal though. Feels like I have a delay though, like I'm not actually shooting where it should be. Okay. Let's see. Get right. Right. Use, what is that? Capture, limit capture frame rate. Game captures FPS. Okay. Let's see.
Strike from above. Run away. You were watching the skies.
On EU.
Strike from above. Aerial position. Double. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. My rockets are fuel. Double. You weren't watching the skies. Double.
Triple.
Aerial positioning underway.
Performance-wise, it doesn't look like it really did much of anything. About the same amount of resources. Which is weird. You'd think that would do something, but apparently not.
Strike from above.
Make sure to give me an emergency contact. I'm sure we won't need it, but just in case.
Five,
Greetings.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Got it.
Affirmative.
I didn't start this war. I'm dead young.
Repositioning. Taking off.
What was that? The Kiriko?
My ultimate is charging. Over here.
Increasing altitude. Perfect hit. I'm on top of the world.
Okay.
Returning to battle. Taking to the air.
Flashpoint unlocks.
I'm taking off. Justice reigns from above. Repositioning.
Question mark? I'm a tank. Why'd you kill me? Okay.
Tactical visor activated. Meteor strike.
All hail the Queen!
Tracer there.
Check. Affirmative.
Guess doing tracer things?
Understood.
Ah.
Okay, my head's in the game. Establishing aerial position.
Careful. We're outnumbered.
Hey,
It's critical.
Flashpoint
Over
unlocks
there.
in 10 seconds.
Over there.
I can't actually point out the objective for some reason.
Got it. Converge on the objective.
Flashpoint unlocked.
almost time for a rampage!
Messy, but we got it done.
Tactical visor activated. Meteor strike.
I see an enemy.
Defend the objective.
Everyone feeling better? You had so much potential.
Alright. Well, that was a 4-minute match. On game modifier.
Play of skill.
Quick watch. Or quickest watch. What are these games, guys? Alright. 0.1% at 227 though for some reason. Is generally good. Like, I'm trying to figure out what's different and whether it's better. It's very difficult, it turns out. Work in progress, guys.
Multiple hits confirmed. Repulsion. Mind the gap. Messy, but we got it done.
Triple kill.
Multiple targets eliminated. Increasing altitude.
Triple kill.
When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Triple kill.
We strike again and again.
Yep. Next game.
Traveling to Nepal. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Alrighty. Good.
from above. There is always room for improvement.
Hello.
1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Establishing aerial position. Quick and quiet. Let's get it done. Enemy over here. I see an enemy.
Face my burden.
Increasing altitude.
A headshot.
I see a hostile.
Returning to battle. En route.
Reason we got multiple people with hard-ons for me for some reason.
Health restored.
Ash is incredibly accurate.
Forgot
Oh.
your parachute.
Nano boost administered.
I need healing. I am securing the point. It's like they aren't even
Yeah. Guys trying to shoot people through fucking walls?
shake it off.
I'm sorry.
Increasing
I am ready
altitude.
to unleash Covenant.
Enemy over here.
My will.
EMP charge.
He's watching people through walls. Edge miss.
Making another approach. Establishing aerial position.
Best round lost.
My gift to you.
Score.
So looks like both the DPS are cheating. We'll see though.
Let's get started. Got a lot of systems that need help. Greetings.
2. 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Taking off.
Taking hold of the objective.
Oh, dead? Yeah. And reload. And didn't get a kill cam.
More to learn.
For some reason.
Positioning.
Over there. Fire is almost covered.
I see an enemy.
Echo's following me through rooftops right now. Bunch of people through walls again. One cheater or another cheater, guys. Take your pick.
Thanks. Attaining the objective.
Returning to battle.
Eyes on a target.
Repositioning.
So we're gonna report the Ash immediately. He's definitely watching through people through walls, and then we're gonna take a look at the Echo.
Play of the game.
Aren't you just pathetic? Aren't you just pathetic?
Big starlight.
Aren't you just...
Okay, let's take a look at Echo.
Ready for battle.
Actually, this is too fast. Let's go back. The matches are too fast. Definitely has a wall hack. 100% has a wall hack. Snaps the people through walls. Watches at Z height. Watching me through the walls. So I was 100% correct in the middle of the match. This guy was watching me through walls. That's like a sixth sense I picked up from fucking Dead by Daylight with survivors that creep around the map while looking at you through walls. What the fuck is he doing that? What the fuck was that? Oh, is this so like when you're watching people, guys, the camera doesn't actually observer doesn't show you, like, it doesn't show you. He's fucking shooting at an invisible Sombra. So there's a bug right now with replays where it doesn't actually show you Sombras when they're cloaked. I don't know why, but it doesn't. He's shooting at an invisible Sombra right now that we can't even see an observer. Yeah. I called that shit in the middle of the game.
Working together. Push them back.
Holy fuck. Did he see him teleport or something? There's nothing here. There is absolutely nothing here. So this guy's 100% cheating. Called that in the middle of the match as well. 45. You can't even see it in the fucking... I don't know why, but you can't see invisible sombras in the replay. You should be able to, but you can't. Is this a burner? Oh, no it's not, but that guy was very clearly cheating. I wonder if he just bought a new account. Ah. I guess he got his gaming chair in Season 2, and somehow he still exists. I mean, shooting at invisible sombras, guys, are like a dead giveaway. Like, there's nothing more... Like, you can't see sombras anymore. They don't have a detection radius. The only way you can see them is if you're close enough to them. After the rework, you can only see them if you're within their sombra bubble. You can't see them by hovering over them anymore. Not actually a thing, and there's people legitimately like fucking snap to the guy and start shooting at him behind him when he can't see him. Incredible. Next game.
Strike from above. Aerial positioning under double.
Yeah, fucking Sixth Sense is like feeling the fucking echoes creep, or just people creeping around while looking at you through walls. Just getting the drop on you. They always know exactly where you are. Straight from Dead by Daylight, where you just know there's people that should be in certain places and they aren't. And you can just like hear them approaching you from a weird angle. Like they know where you are, just the heavy breath on your neck. Like I didn't know the guy was there. He's just coming over the top of rooftops, just constantly looking at me and shit. Yeah.
Select your hero.
Shit. Either from the last match? Oh. It's Rooster.
And a strike from above. On the move. Ooh, I live for this. Hello. Establishing aerial position.
I long for the days when Hanabusaku wore me into battle. Oh, to hear the thunder of her hooves again.
Helping those in need is its own reward.
Yeah.
Hello.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Aerial positioning.
attackers incoming. Stop the pain.
Sniper detected. I will not waste this. I see an enemy.
Okay.
Enemy over here. And away. Excellent.
A headshot while I was falling to the ground. Click.
Shake it off.
Good.
Positioning.
Headshot again. He's watching people through walls. He was. So he's 100% cheating. Called that on his first shot. Overflicks are not normal. It's where you flick over the top of the player, but you fire the shot somewhere in between. Pixel bots can do them, or not pixel, trigger bots can do them. Or an aimbot mixed with the trigger bot. That might be cheating too. Being extremely aggressive.
Thanks for the assist.
Hi.
My servants never die.
I see an enemy. Enemy here.
Nice. Right up her asshole.
Justice.
Oh, you're so lucky, Ryan. Why'd you do that? Why would you charge in the middle of our enemy team when it's right in front of you? I don't know. They just started firing in, or swinging at me. Somehow he hit me instead of the Rhine. The fuck is that?
Adaptive circuits engaged. Reinhardt.
Not even standing behind his thing. Why? Don't know. You see a fucking detach after I line of sighted him? So Bat might be cheating too, but we already knew that. I got line of sight. I did get line of sight on the Widow. Widow we know is cheating.
I don't stay down.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
I knew help. I see an enemy.
Being a fucking jumping turret. Very annoying. Run back and play Dingle Tech. What? I just shifted too. What? My shift went off. Super desync. I wish you could. Why can't you see people's pings, guys? Why are people coddled nowadays where you can't see people's pings? Why is this a thing? It used to be you'd see like ping bars, and then they took those away too.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Increasing altitude.
Like jumps way too far in for some reason. No idea why. Fucking any time you peek, you just get immediately hit. We know the Widow's cheating. I don't know if it's fucking. It might be a targeted aimbot. Because our entire team should be dead at this point if it wasn't. Always hits. McCree.
Justice reigns from above.
Have you line of sight?
Up and away.
Do it. Peek Widow. I know you wanna. Yep. Play Dangle Tech and they can't fucking shoot you guys because they need to see your chest or your head, and they don't have an aimbot that's smart enough to dick shot. So Good. Like he's cheating. And report him. Bap, we're gonna take a look at. He's literally just a fucking turret.
Ready for battle.
Helden sterben nicht.
Something.
Get in here. Doctor's orders. Round of healing.
Payload secured. Let's go.
Justice reigns from above.
Oh, what? I mean, he did it once, and now he did it multiple times. Zero trigger control?
Convene at the payload.
Starts fucking shooting the ground. What the fuck is going on there? Trying to shoot his teammates. Watching us through the wall. Watching Mercy through the wall.
Let them up.
Aim's vibrating and jiggling. Shooting random. This guy's cheating for sure. Not very good at all. Okay. That shit in game as well. Fucking plat, yeah. Someone got tired of being a gold, I guess. Diamond. I believe gold. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's literally what I called, right? I said he was a gold with an aimbot, and that was the case. All right, now McCree at the end.
Ready for battle.
وريهم قوتك.
Go. Free arc engage, guys. Let's see. Snapping to people through walls. Watching our team through the wall. That's also the way he needed to go, but definitely looks like he's watching people through. Aim is jittering and stuttering, if you guys can't see that.
I got the payload. Let's rumble.
Snap to the Rhine through wall. Hit reg misses. Watching me through the wall in the Rhine. Directly watching Hanzo through the wall. Pre-aiming on the Hanzo, still pre-aiming Hanzo. Regardless what this guy's aim looks like, guys, he definitely has a wall hack.
No one can hide.
Pre-aim on the Ana. For reaction time. Right here, by the way, you can see the Ana. He's going to see the Ana here. Right there. Despite seeing her, he's still trying to shoot the Moira and pre-aiming at the Moira through the wall. So despite the fact he saw her and had a line of sight, and he should actually go after the Ana if he's trying to be peeky here, for some strange reason, he's going after Moira, and he's specifically targeting the Moira through the wall. Pre-targeting a Moira. Targeting on Moira. Pre-aim on Moira. Pre-aim on Hanzo. He knows he's up there though. Another, I'd say it's a plat. No. Alright, well, that was fun. That game. Fucking called that shit in the middle of the game, guys. Oh, You guys aren't going to be able to see Afterburner, but that's alright for now.
Strike from above. Taking off.
Shit. Apparently we are in Oceania or something.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Strike from above.
Looks like Gibraltar's back online, with lots of new intel to share.
Hello.
Because you overwatch. Without conflict, there is no future for humanity.
Hello.
No mistakes, no mercy.
Affirmative.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Escort the
Combat operator. Dispersing.
Expected to get healed, guys. Nothing happened.
Returning to battle.
That possibly looks like an aimbot.
On the move. Over here. Over here.
I'll fix you that. Don't fuss.
Excellent teamwork. Taking care. Check confirmed. 4 hits. Repositioning.
Underestimate me. I'm here. You're mine now.
Taking off. Justice reigns from
Oh,
Justice reigns from above.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Okay, my head's in the game.
They've got us outnumbered.
Let's show us.
yep.
Aerial positioning underway. Going here. Let the kitsune guide you. I knew it. Triple of the world. Enemy here.
Face my burning beast.
Right.
Meteor strike.
Positioning.
Yeah. Good. That's not where we want to be. I'm an autopilot while I'm looking at my task manager right now.
En route. Aerial positioning underway. Got you. Someone here. Justice reigns from above. Enemy over here. High pace.
Tried to meet too, man. And he didn't land in time. Tried to get me with a solo ult because I got him with the solo out. Difference being I'm not a tank. It's something apparently doesn't factor into a lot of people's reasoning. Good. I'm not a tank.
Ready for battle.
Reigns from above. Stand up straight.
Against the payload.
Your end is within my reach.
Ah, I knew Kiriko was going to come out there too.
Reigns from above.
Casually trying to shoot people through walls. Uranus. I want to see my anus. Go. There you go. Is that doing it for you? Good. Oh my god! Apparently someone was talking to me on YouTube, but my fucking OBS window's covering it at one point. I just completely missed it. Yeah. You enjoyed it. Casually tracing people behind walls really well. You know. Pretty sure this is a bone mesh. He has a significant amount of vertical and horizontal deviation differences, where it'll go up and down the character a lot, but not left and right. He's shooting people behind walls too. Doesn't let up on that trigger button. Huh. What? What do you think he's looking at right here? Yeah. Good for him. Good for fucking him. Apparently he's looking at something we can't see, so, you know, if you were him, you wouldn't be able to see this right now. But he finds this wall and doorway exceptionally attractive for some reason. Not, well, giggling to himself because he just watched Kiriko get punched off the edge, which he saw for maybe 1/10 of a second and can no longer see. But is looking at something over here, very particular. Oh, she's dead now. I can look away. Yeah, so regardless you might thinking his aim looks semi-legit, he is clearly has a wall hack, so. And it still is very sticky as overshoot, but it just requires to re-snap it. Okay, enough of this. Enough of him, enough of that. His name Naj. Yeah. That shit. Next game. Oh, fuck. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Sorry, guys. My OBS window is covering YouTube right now.
Strike from above. Establishing aerial position.
Double kill.
En route. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Double kill.
Alrighty.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Fun, fun, fun. Excellent. I'll have to play more around with this tonight as well. Now we're doing our break-in. I think I also need to give my computer a restart. Yeah. If the Doomfist is near you and you're on Pharah, it's almost guaranteed that you're going to get shot by the Doomfist. He's going to try and punch you. And Tracer seemingly looks away whenever I look at her.
En route. Aerial positioning underway.
Hi.
You weren't watching the skies. The barricade is making progress.
Very annoying. Seems to have a bone to pick with me too. Okay, I guess I'm not getting rid of my HP.
I don't think so.
What a dumbass! He dashed back into his... This guy's cheating. He's not very good either. He literally dashed back into the rocket! What the fuck?
Up and away.
Oh.
In tip-top shape.
The barricade's moving. Join us.
Activated.
En route.
The tree is falling. Take care. Quite ready.
Some reason he has a bone to pick with me too.
Ooh, I'm gonna shut
It's
them
that
in the locker.
pretty easy to figure that out early on.
The enemy took the robot. Cutting off.
Do you sense it? It's time for our cahoots. Hello.
Justice rains from above.
What is that melody?
crazy. He has no idea how to play Tracer, but it's extraordinarily accurate while dashing on her.
Keep it tight.
Reclaim the robot. Frankly, a little rude. The enemy is pushing their barricade.
The skies await.
Also very weird.
Life protects life.
Enemy over here.
Why the fuck are you here?
Okay, my head's in the game. Establishing aerial position. Over there.
Meteor strike.
On the move. Heat check confirmed.
Enemy detected.
Barricade on the move.
Huh?
Rats, they took him from us.
Alright, bye Winston.
Taking off.
Surrender to my will.
What are Tracer's doing? Just dying. Like, she actually ran away, like, to regroup, and then she's like, I'm gonna go dive in. I'm gonna go dive in alone.
Justice reigns from above.
The snaps aren't working worth shit right now, guys. I don't know why. That's not good.
No one can stop me.
Barricade is pushing forward. I require
Life protects life. Let's move this station.
Back we go.
He snaps between characters too.
There's not much time left. The tree is falling. Take care.
Increasing
10 seconds remaining.
Look at me go!
Overtime.
Surrender to
It's
my
their
will.
last try. We've got this.
Victory.
Yeah. Fucking Tracer is obviously cheating and has no idea how to play the character too, which makes it even more hilarious. What is this? Probably gold?
Play of the game.
No, it was a gold at one point. Alright, for some reason, it feels like I have game.
Now, prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Maps, like where I'm aiming, feels really off. I had a really tough time aiming at the tracer while they're dashing.
The rings on your suit again? I thought you preferred to stay on the ground. It's for a different idea I had. I just thought the view from up there would be inspirational.
Hello. Good leadership makes all the difference. Hello.
Family. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Attacking out incoming.
Defend objective A.
I tried to shoot around it.
Let's show him some air power. Aerial positioning underway.
Objective lost. Stop
Okay.
pain.
I don't think so. Ooh, I'm gonna shove them in a locker. On the move. Taking to the air. I don't think so. Aerial positioning underway.
Okay, buddy.
Making another approach.
Yeti, reporting in.
Got an enemy here. Alright, let's lock that payload.
Fucking Zarya is literally constantly stuck to my dick.
Shake it off.
Pretty sure the McCree is cheating. Zarya might also be cheating. Fucking terrible game mode, guys. Like, not even fun to play. You get zero chance to actually do anything. The game's over. And then the game's over. Take a look at McCree. 4-minute game. Half of it was warm-up. And a quarter of it was warm-up. Just tried to shoot the Orisa through the wall. Just flicking away from the player. This guy's 100% cheating. He's actually flicking away after it snaps the character. It accelerates away. That's not the way people aim. Daria. Like he's snapping between players like a bone mesh. Yeah, it's bone mesh. Basically stuck to the player model within the confines of the player boundary box as well. Over under aim at all. Looking at the bridge through the wall. Detach in line of sight. Accidentally snapped the echo while trying to focus me down. Watching through walls. Punching through walls again. Not me. Like you can see it like snap to the side and then snap to the other side, but not let go. It just like with the angular movement while it's over the top of the character, it'll hit a wall at the edge of the character model. Might not be a bone mesh, it might just snap the chest. Capacity. Can't. Feels really janky.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
Messy, but we got it done. Taken down.
Double
Taking off.
triple kill.
Multiple hits confirmed.
Double kill. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Okay.
Strike from above. If you ever need help, just fly to me, Angela.
Ah, my hero. You're like a knight in flying armor.
That's what I'm going for. Taking to the air.
Warm up those legs. We've got work to do. Helping those in need is its own reward.
I will not waste this opportunity. Greetings.
Goodbye.
No. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Don't hesitate.
Capture objective A.
Taking off.
It honestly feels like my mouse is like 60 FPS or something.
Aerial positioning underway. Messy, but we got it done.
It says in 60 FPS, but it feels like it's 60 FPS.
I am securing the fort. Over here.
That makes me
You're scattered. Making another approach. On the move.
time for the reckoning.
Justice reigns from above.
And the Junker Queen, he keeps jumping around on my face too.
Shake him
And
off.
unfortunately right now I can't fucking find people. Even though I'm getting super high FPS, it doesn't matter. Something's fucked up again.
Outlawed.
Can't hit Drex.
Aerial positioning underway. Enemy here. I am taking off.
I'm on my way.
Objective A captured.
Payload secure.
Up and away.
Over there.
Was there any doubt?
Instantly kill. I think I got headshot by the Ash. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got headshot by the Ash or the Anna. What the fuck was that? There's an Anna below. Something below.
Life protects life.
Positioning.
Ah. Exactly where I was behind cover. Good. Good, good, good. Good.
Establishing aerial position.
Life protects life.
That was a headshot and right on top of my dick.
Do something.
Ah, okay.
Returning
Good.
to battle. Aerial positioning underway.
Not feel like I have 52% accuracy. 55.
I see an enemy. I require
Nano boost administered.
en route. Justice served.
Yep. Not feel that way. Does not feel like I can clearly see shit in front of me. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. Accuracy wise, we didn't do bad. Damage wise, we didn't do bad.
Justice reigns from above.
And good heals. Let's try something here. Desktop mouse feels fine. In-game mouse does not feel fine. Why? Why? Also, I'm getting hangry, guys. We are currently on China for some reason. Yeah.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Why? 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 Well, Ash was probably cheating last match. Stuff to do, things to do, guys. We're in overtime right now, too. I don't have time for cheaters.
Strike from above. Hello. Yes. Flying in friendly skies.
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Better. That. Yeah.
On the move.
Life Weaver needed a damage buff. Life Weaver needed a damage buff.
Heading to the air.
Hello,
En route.
Still doesn't feel as good as duplicate screen. Like, look is good. Head healers, they're somewhere.
Repositioning.
was a piece of this objective.
This will cut the pain.
On the move. Increasing altitude.
It's like very, very difficult to look around. I don't know exactly what's going on here. Once again, it feels like I have really shit FPS.
En route.
But I don't, obviously. And fast pace. We're back to basically square one, where it feels like when we're in fast-paced scenes, it's difficult to see anything.
Best round lost.
Like, accuracy-wise, we're doing fine, but my monitor looks like shit.
Score 0-1.
Hard to see anything in like super fast-paced action sequences. That is an aimbot from the looks of it.
The skies await. Area positioning underway.
Low linear acceleration velocity.
Oh, let's break it down!
I'm on my way. Careful, we're outnumbered. Hello? Yay.
I don't want to talk about it.
My ultimate is ready to be unleashed. What's up?
Oh my god. Good. Good, good, good.
Okay, my head's in the game. Establishing aerial position.
Surrender to my will.
The light becomes me!
Oh, I was just over there DPSing me down. We have a Lucio and a Moira. Our Moira has 2,500 healing.
I'm on my way. I see an enemy.
Okay, so Tracer's cheating. I'll take a look at, I guess. I have to give my computer a restart too. Either way, we're out of time for this morning, guys. I'm already over streaming, so Doesn't look that great either, though. All right, we're going to call things here for this morning, guys. Tonight will be more of the OW2s. We will continue seeing whether out or not. Like I said, this is fucking weird, because this feels like my aim is on, but like when I get into fast-paced action, it just, like, everything just looks like garbly-gook, which is not what it should be. And we had that happen before, but I fixed it, but now we're back to that. It's like the fucking monitor's rendering at like 60 FPS or something weird. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Very, very weird. It's a new way of, or a different way of doing things, so this may be better, it might be worse. We'll have to just fuck around with this some more. But we're going to call things here for this morning, guys. Tonight will be more of the OB2s. If you are new to streaming, enjoy the bullshit, enjoy the fun, make sure to hit the follow button on your select platform or stream to Kick, Facebook, YouTube, as well as Twitch every day. From late night to early morning, GMT-6, so late night North America time. I usually stream for 5 to 6 hours, give or take. Depends on my life, what's happening, etc., etc. I'm out here for this morning, guys. Tonight will be more of the OW2s. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching, as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Sunday morning. Have a good day, guys.